Hello everybody and welcome back to Farming Simulator 25. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and tonight it is planting season. In the last episode we managed to combine all of our fields, including our brand new field, into one massive super field on the bottom section of our property. Today we get to plant all of our soybeans for our three massive fields. I say three massive fields. Okay, we got one massive field, one medium-sized field, one small field, okay? Don't judge me. We out here trying, okay? It takes time. But before we get started, you guys know the deal. Let's get started by looking at the progress of our house. Look at our beautiful little house. It's coming together, folks. Look at it. Oh, it's starting to look like a house. It's crazy. Actually crazy. But that will hopefully be progressing over time. But we'll see how that goes later on. But for now, look at all of this property we have. Look at it. Everything that's all white down there is ours. Okay, maybe it's easier to just jump on my fence. See, I'm telling you, the view's going to be so much nicer from this house. Look at this. Look. All of that white, that's ours. We did lime all of our fields in the last episode. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. We're going to go out here. We're going to go ahead and cultivate everything and get it ready to plant. So let's do it. First things first, we got to pull out the cultivator. And we're already hooked up to it. So let's get this party started, shall we? Yo, Minnie, thank you for re-upping for 6 months. Also, welcome everybody to the stream. We got Alex, Dewan, Demon Shifter, Jess, Jacob, Other Alex, Fabian, Rogue, Keith, Paul, Crystal, William, Toller Talk. Good to see you guys. Welcome everybody. Let's get this party started. Alright, so once again, we are going to go ahead and do the headlands pass ourselves. So we're going to set the AI to just do the inside edges. He will not work the headlands. He's just going to do the inside edges. Or the inside passes. So we'll let him do that. I don't remember if this thing can pull the planter or not. I don't think it can. I think the planter might be too heavy. Let's check. Also, we got a new tractor in here. It is a white series tractor, Agco 8010. It is capable of being 225 horsepower. It's only $27,000. And it weighs 9.8 tons. That seems like, and it's 69 nice percent off. That seems like a pretty good deal. Having an extra tractor wouldn't be a bad idea. This one also has weights on the front, it looks like. Let's see what happens when it loads in here. Okay, maybe it's not going to load in. Can we load in? Uh-oh. I think we broke it already. What up, Zach? How's it going? Reed as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Purchase it for $0. Something is bugged right now. It's not showing up that I can change anything here. I mean, for science, I gotta find out if I can purchase it for $0, right? Like, for science, if nothing else. Purchase for $0. I think I gotta try. What's the worst could happen? Yes. Did it work? Do I now own one? It didn't say that I do. I'm gonna say it probably did not work. That's a shame. Oh well, we tried. What up, Lass? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. You had a 2,500 XP loss, 181,000 damage game in the Plymouth. Dang. Those are heartbreaking, but they're also a lot of fun. So, as much as it does hurt to lose those games, it's also a lot of fun to have those games. Yeah, I think there might be a slight bug here. Like, if we click on this, it loads in. Click on this, it loads in. Click on this, nothing. Which is a shame, because I wouldn't mind having this. The game looks glitchy as hell. It can be. Which is why I tell everybody, like, if you're planning on getting this game and you have FS22, maybe hold off for a little while until they do some updating to kind of fix a lot of the problems. Because there are some serious issues here and there. Most of them are more annoying than anything, but there are definitely some issues. So, you know, just something to think about. Yeah, that's a shame, man. That would be a good tractor for us to pick up too. I know we don't have a lot of money, but yeah, I mean this Challenger. How much is this Challenger worth? It's currently worth 18,500. Can be upgraded to 225 horsepower as well. So it's basically the exact same thing that is in the store right now, except this is the Challenger version and the other is the Agco version. But it's essentially the exact same thing. So I guess rather than buying that, we could just upgrade this to a higher horsepower engine. It may be time to do that. What do you think? Do we just go ahead and upgrade this thing? Like, we do need some extra horsepower out of this thing. Let's go see how much it'll cost us to upgrade this engine. Because that'll get us to 225 horsepower. It's still not going to be as stout as our new tractor is. But it should help a lot with pulling things over up the hills and whatnot. Because that's an extra, what, 80 horsepower? What up, Tuna? Good to see you, my dude. Jess, good to see you. Your farm sim crashed 3 times on PlayStation 5. So far, I've only crashed twice. But yeah, it's definitely a thing. But hopefully they'll be able to get things back to normal in the near future. Plus, we're going to start getting mods coming out too. I know there's a couple of them out there now, but since they've released what they needed to do the whole mods thing, should start to get mods more frequently now. Look out, buddy. Alright, so we should be able to just pull this thing in here and see what we can do for upgrading the engine of this thing. So if we go in here and customize, engine setup, if we go for the big one, that's $24,000. That takes us up to still being, okay, so that doesn't add any weight. We could have a little bit of front weight as well. If we're going to do that, I would just get all of the extra weight, right? Might as well. And it doesn't cost any extra for extra weight, which is nice. So I say we get the weight on there and then take the big engine. That's $24,000. That gets us up to 225 horsepower. And now we weigh 10.3 tons. And now we should have no problem pulling that planter. So that's what we're going to do. We might as well repair this thing too while we're at it, just to make sure that it's running as good as it can possibly run. But yeah, there's our weights on the front. I like how the weights are already dirty because the rest of the tractor is dirty, even though we haven't used those weights at all. And it sounds exactly the same. Sounds exactly the same. Bought an oil mill to make canola oil. Forgot to change the seed. Oh god. Forgot to change the seed type and planted wheat instead. Ouch. We've all been there. We've all done it at one point or another. Forgot to change the seed type and planted the wrong crop. That is something we've all done at some point or another. Jess says she's never crashed. Well, yet being the key word there, Jess. Just throw yet at the end of it. You just got lucky so far. Alright, so it looks like the AI is done. So we will have to do our headlands passes around that field, and then we can start the planting. Like I said, this thing with the upgraded engine and the weights on the front should have no trouble pulling this planter, I don't think. But we'll find out real soon. So let's pull it out and attach to it. Hopefully it's got seed and fertilizer in it. But yeah, I just got back from taking Dad to lunch. I don't get to take Dad out very often, but I was able to take him out to lunch. We went to Texas Roadhouse, got us some good steak. It's pretty good. Got a 16-ounce Fort Worth ribeye. Ooh, it is full. Beautiful. All right, well, for the time being, it can sit there. Start this thing up. We're going to go ahead and set ourselves up for doing the headlands. So we'll go ahead and just do this real quick. Since we can do the headlands a little bit faster than the AI can. Come on, pull. Pull, you little turd wobble. Apparently trying to turn 90 degrees with this thing is a bit rough. We'll get her all cultivated in here, and then we'll start planting. What up, USS Iowa? Good to see you. Jeremy, welcome to the stream. Nitro as well. Good to see you guys. Dr. Van Gelder. Good to see everybody today. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. For those of you in the U.S., happy Thanksgiving week. Hopefully you guys have a good chance to have a good time with family this week. Eat some good food. I'll be going down to my sister's on Thursday to hang out with my nieces, my nephew, my sister. I think this is going to leave a little bit here to have to come back for, but that's fine. We'll pick that up on the end. What up, Rogue? Saving you from napping. Naps are good on the weekend. Ain't nothing wrong with a good old-fashioned nap. The older I get, the more I want to nap. What up, Torian? Good to see you as well. Don't forget, though, if you do enjoy these Farm Sim streams, anytime you guys get a chance to slap that like button for me, helps the channel out a ton. For all these games that are not World of Warships Legends, it helps a lot. Because YouTube does not like to recommend our content for anything that's not World of Warships related. So every little bit helps. I appreciate you guys. The one thing I will say is this freaking Valtra, as much as I like the Valtras, like this Valtra, the transmission sucks. I don't like the way it shifts. Alright, let's push this back. Try to get the edge of this field. Since it does seem to like to miss the corners when you're on auto drive. But we've already done everything else. We'll just clap this little corner here. And then we'll put this thing in the next field and start that one. Beautiful. Now, go ahead and set this one up for the AI. Again, don't worry about doing the headlands. And now we'll get this thing ready to start planting. And I will go ahead and have this guy start doing headlands. I don't know who's going to be more fun to watch. What up, Monique? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. You got punched at school? I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're okay. I know it's not fun getting in fights at school, but hopefully everything is okay. Hopefully the kid that's responsible got punished for it. Yo, Commander Tragic, appreciate you. Also, what up, Loops? You lost some of your memory from a punch? How did you lose some of your memory from a punch? What's on the menu today? We're going to be sowing all of our fields. We've got soybeans going in today. It is April, so we want to get all of our fields planted. We got the brand new big fields down there that we got to deal with as well. This will be our biggest harvest year ever. As every single year, trying to do a little bit more each year is the goal, right? So that is what we are going to try to keep doing. Every year, just a little bit better than last year. But it looks like this is doing pretty well as far as pulling the planters, so we're good there. And I know this thing has plenty of horsepower to pull this plow. The problem is the shifting of this tractor sucks. Like, it just, the transmission of this tractor is not very good. You hit your head hard when you fell to the ground. So somebody hit you hard enough to knock you down. Sorry to hear that, but hopefully you're okay. Well, I know that you can get, like, you can, never mind. A hard enough hit to the head can cause problems. I get that, but generally speaking, it's not a punch that knocks your. You're not going to get amnesia from a punch. Uh, Now, if you fall and you hit your head on something hard, then yeah, absolutely. So, but what I was saying is, like, somebody hit you hard enough to actually cause you to lose a memory. It's pretty unusual. But if you fall and you hit your head on something, that's a different story. You got punched for being a historian, kid. Well, it sounds like the person that hit you is a jerk. But 12-hour shifts on the weekends? Yeah, that's no fun. That's no fun. I used to work a job. I've told you guys about this job in the past where I worked in a recycling company. And I worked in the side of the recycling company where we did pallet sorting, right? So we would get these trailers full of pallets and trash and everything else. We'd have to pull all the trash and stuff out of them and sort the different pallets into the different sizes and whatnot. Um, anyway, uh, one of the things that we ended up having over there was oh, I worked the weekend shift, so we would work three 12-hour shifts, and that was our whole week. So it was 36 hours total. And then you had 4 days off. Unless, of course, you got to work overtime, which a lot of us would end up working overtime on, like, Mondays and stuff. We would go in and work just to get some extra overtime. Because one of the cool things about the place that I was working was that the more hours you worked, the more vacation you got. So they incentivized you to work more hours by giving you more time off. It was prorated vacation time, which was nice. So the more you worked, the more vacation time you earned. It's kind of nice. But I'll tell you what, that job was a pain and sketchy as heck, man. There was a lot of people that were driving forklifts that had no business driving forklifts. There was a lot of people driving forklifts very fast because everybody was set under quotas. We all had quotas that we had to meet, right? So the pallet sorters, we had to get a certain number of trucks done every single day during our shift. The guys that were rebuilding pallets had to get a certain number of pallets rebuilt every day. Like, everybody had quotas to meet, right? And what that creates is a unsafe work environment because you got everybody running around like chickens with their heads cut off. And like I said, there are a lot of people that should not have had forklift license that had a forklift license at this place, and it resulted in a lot of accidents. It was terrifying. It was actually terrifying. What up, Nuts? How's it going? Unknown, good to see you as well. Is the GPS in Sim 22, and if it is, how to use them? Not on console. The GPS was a mod on Farm Sim 22 for PC, but it is officially base game for Farm Sim 25. But you couldn't even get GPS for a mod on console, but on 22. It had to be through PC only. But now it's actually part of the base game, which is nice. know how many more. Maybe one more row. And then it's the headlands passes. You got CVs started feeling the symptoms. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Nuts. Hopefully you get better soon. Hopefully you're not sick for too long. What up, King Juan? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Ski Bro, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Okay, let me get started doing this then. There we go. It did not want to lock onto the right path there, but we got her. Thanks for the motivation in World of Warships a few weeks ago. Been grinding hard and getting lots of ships and premiums. Stoked to see your progress. Oh, no problem, man. I'm glad to have helped in some way. Appreciate you sharing that you're having a good time. I'm on tractor, good lord, shift. I feel like this is one of those tractors that would just be better as a manual. Like if you did manual shifting for it, because it just struggles with the shifting, the automatic shifting anyway. Takes forever. But yeah, seems like everything's going pretty well so far. Got the river barge, the grain barge going across right now. Oh god, we stopped again. There we go. Takes a minute, but we get her going eventually. Like I said, it's got plenty of horsepower to pull it. It just doesn't like to start and stop. It takes like 4 gears to get into the right gear. It is nice having an 8-meter working width, though. I will say that. Given that, like, this is only the second year we've actually had a nice wide working width, especially on this next field. This is going to be amazing. Okay, we will have to clean this up a little bit. So we'll go just to the point where it starts clearing it. And we'll reverse. Clean up the little corner. And then clean up this little corner piece over here too. Beautiful. All right. What up, YCat? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Got 5 minutes and crash. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Keith. I've only had 2 crashes so far, so I've been pretty lucky, I think. I've heard a lot of people having a lot of crashes, but so far I've been pretty lucky. If I had to place your bet between the Picardy or the Navarin, Picardy. I'll take Picardy over Navarin. You got reload boosters for your main guns. You've got better armor. Secondaries. Like, you get the better secondary booster as well, which also boosts your reload speed for your main guns. Plus, they took away the superhero for the freaking Navarin, so that hurt it. I don't know why they did that. They said the ship was too good. It's like, I don't think you played the ship. We'll get her lined up here. And we'll reverse and get the little piece that we missed. This is an awkward corner of the map. Or of the field. Should be able to get it, no problem. Just keep the party rocking. And then we clean up this corner and we should be done. And then we'll head to the big field. And the AI will be on that big field for a little while, because that is a massive field. Forget what it ended up being. I want to say it's like 13 or 15 acres total. I can't remember. I know the bottom field was 3.5 acres. And I think each of the side fields were like 5.5 acres. So it should be somewhere in the 13 to 15 acres of total field space. Which is pretty crazy. Given our equipment anyway. Alright, so go to AI worker. I'm not going to have them do the headlands, so we'll just let them go as is right now. And then we'll go over and check this out. This appears to be completely planted. Let's double check and we'll save in the process. Yo, Shina, good morning. X Machine, good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Andrew. Only bad game crashes are on multiplayer so far. Nice. If Navarin had its super heals, I would still pick Picard. Just due to the fact that the Picardy is capable of depth striking the Navarin, and Navarin is not really capable of depth striking the Picardy. Like, if you're gonna put the two together, the Picardy has much better armor scheme, has turtleback armor scheme, whereas the Navarin doesn't. Like, Navarin really doesn't have much going for it. Especially in a 1v1 sort of scenario. Like, if Picardy just rushes a Navarin and gets its broadside, it can depth strike it, right? Whereas the same can't be said for the Navarin. Like, Navarin cannot depth strike a, or isn't likely, I won't say cannot, but isn't likely to depth strike a Picardy. Pretty crazy how well we've come along so far. Like, what, this is day number 10 so far? I forget how many years we're into the campaign. Like, how much are we? I don't know if it'll tell us how many years we've got. Does not tell us. Does not tell us. Oh yeah, it does. 7 years played in game. So we're officially 7 years into the campaign. 49 hours of gameplay. And look at how much we've done. $15 to 18 crashes on PlayStation 5. Ouch. What up, White Cat? How's it going? Rick, welcome to the stream. You've gotten into it. It is relaxing, right? Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I think a lot more people would have a lot more fun than they think playing this game. I think a lot of people see it, they think, oh, it's just gonna be boring. But I'm telling you, it's so relaxing and chill, and it's satisfying for reasons that I can't really like call out. Like, I don't know why I enjoy this game as much as I do, because you wouldn't think that you would, but I do. I enjoy it. Like, I really do. I can put a lot of hours into this and not even think about it. Like, that's why usually my streams are like 4 to 6 hours long on this with no problem whatsoever. Some streams have gone all the way up to 8 to 10 hours. Like, you start playing, and the next thing you know, several hours have gone by. It's kind of like Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought in that sense, but on Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought, I definitely know when I've had several hours, because that game can be incredibly frustrating, especially early on. See how our tractor handles pulling this thing up the hill. It seems to be doing just fine pulling it up the hill, come to think of it. Yeah, she's not really slowing down too much. Good. But this is going to be a big field, man. Let's check and see. Like, what is it in terms of total acreage? So this one was, let's go to farmland. This one was 5.24. This one was 5.24. So right there is 10.5 acres. And then this one was 3.5 acres. So yeah, it's 14 acres, essentially. Or, yeah, 14.5 acres. Most of that is farmland. There's a little bit of edge space that we lose a little bit of our acreage, but for the most part, this is basically a 14-acre field. Which is not insignificant. What up, Quake? Good to see you, my dude. When is my next Chikalev stream? Yeah, probably not going to happen anytime soon. If I'm going to play Chikalev, I'm going to play it off-stream, where I don't have people just constantly trying to counter me in particular. It's a lot easier to have fun. You're missing the enjoyment. Just give them time. I'm sure they're working on it. Like, Farm Sim 22 had its issues early on too. It's one of those things. It's going to take time for them. There's a lot of new stuff that they implemented in this version, so I'm sure that there's going to be some issues that they have to resolve. So it just takes time. Just takes time. I'm sure they'll get it wrapped up. But I did warn everybody. Like, I told everybody when I first started playing it, you know, there are some issues. I believe my words were, I think I'm going to be sick the very first day. Like, you guys remember that? Very first day in, my very first thoughts were, I think I'm going to be sick because of the screen tearing and stuff that we were getting. Now it's not as bad. Like, it's not. You still get some flickering here and there. But they've already updated once and optimized it a little bit, I believe. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just gotten a little bit better as the game has, you know, added more into the, oh, what do you call it? The cache or whatever. But, yeah, I know that first day in when I loaded, every time I looked around, things were, like, tearing. Like, the screen was tearing. It was terrible. But now it seems to have calmed down quite a bit. I mean, you still got some flickering. You can definitely see that we're dropping frames and stuff on the video. But nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. I believe it's locked at 30 FPS on consoles. Which most games are. I think Forza is 60 FPS if I remember correctly, but other than that, most games are locked at 30 FPS. I know PlayStation has come out with some 60 FPS titles, but most games are going to be 30 FPS, 4K 30. Sometimes it crashes as you save. That's rough. We've had a couple of crashes. Both of our crashes actually have happened like in areas where we hadn't saved in a minute, so we lost a little bit of progress and had to redo it all over again. Yeah, that's no fun. That is no fun. Been there, done that. Dude, we're not even halfway done with this field yet. That's crazy. That's going to be a good harvest this year. Going to be a good harvest. Looks like he's about to finish the, I guess this would be the second headlands pass, or the inside headlands pass that he's working on now. And then he'll do the outside edge next. But then we'll go and get some fertilizer and seeds for this thing. Because we are definitely going to need it for that bottom field, if I had to guess. I bet we end up having to fill this thing up with seeds 2 or 3 times on that bottom field. At least twice. Alright, time for him to do the headlands pass. What is it like starting out? You have a couple of options, just like in the previous games. You can start as a new farmer, where they give you like actual farm. You can start as somebody who has nothing. You can set your prices and stuff all the way down, you can do whatever you want. Like that's the beauty of it. Like you can start as easily or as hard as you want to start in this game, which is kind of unique. You can also in this game set your own amount of money that you start with and amount of loan that you start with. I believe up to $1 million and up to yeah, I forget what the loan is, but yeah, you can start with a loan. You can start with more money. Like, it's up to you. But you can start with an established farm, which would take you over to where we initially started in this map, which I believe is over here. This farm right here, which is the one Jess is currently working on. This is your starter farm. So if you start out with a farm on this map, this is where they're going to place you, right? So you'll have access to these buildings and I don't know how many fields or whatever, but you'll have a little bit to start with. Plus you'll have money. So, and I believe there's some story element there too. I believe you can talk to different people and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But that's the beauty of it. You can start with as little or as much as you want, progress as quickly as you want. Like, it's all up to you. We took a pretty standard route. We started with a decent amount of money. I think we started with $1 million in the bank. Allowed ourselves to buy some good equipment right out the gate and get a good chunk of land. The land that we ended up buying, I probably could have got a lot more out of it if I would have cut those trees up properly and sold them rather than, you know, just hauling the whole tree over and selling it for like nothing at a pop. But I couldn't be bothered to cut those trees up into pieces. We had so many trees to get through that I just wanted to get it over with. Started playing at 8 a.m. yesterday. Didn't realize you played till 9:30 p.m. That's the way it goes sometimes. Depending on what you're doing. Like some days you'll get started and next thing you know you'll be like, how long have I been playing? It can be very easy to get yourself distracted. It is what we call a time sink. You just forget what you're doing and how long it takes to do things. What up, paramedic? Welcome. Managed to cut down 200 plus trees thanks to watching me and learning. Nice. Yeah, I did everything the hard way, I think. I had to learn the hard way what we could and couldn't do. For sure. But it looks like this field is officially done. Boop. Perfect. Alright, let's go ahead and fold this and drop it. And then we will go around to the front, grab it, and go get some seed and fertilizer filled up in this. We don't really need the fertilizer, we definitely need the seed. Oh, I forgot we turned off the traffic in the last episode, too. After getting absolutely abused by the traffic in the last episode. I'll probably turn it back on, because I do like having traffic, but yeah. There are definitely moments where the traffic is counterproductive. But welcome everybody who's joining us. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Alright, so we need seeds, we need fertilizer. Well, I believe we have seeds right here. That's good. So we will buy another thing of seeds. And then I need a thing of fertilizer. Beautiful. All right. Now, if we need to come back and get that filled back up, we will. But for the time being, we'll take us back over there and get ready to plant that field. It will be a little while. It's funny that our planter has officially caught up to our ability to cultivate. That should tell you everything you need to know about how big that bottom field is. But then again, it's not that surprising because I think this is like a 12 meter working width. Whereas the, or maybe it's 9.6. This might be 9.6 meter working width. And the cultivator is only 8 meters. So I guess it makes sense that we would catch up. Be easier to look forward there, dum-dum. That's something I wish they would fix as well. Like, I wish there was a reset for the camera inside. So, like, if I'm looking back 1 minute and I leave that camera, when I come back, I should be looking where I'm going. Not looking behind me still. But that's just a small little nitpick. Alright, so we are going to drop this here. Go around to the outside. Do-do-do-do-do. Pick this up. Fold it. And then we will wait over here on our little access road until we're ready to go. I will go ahead and set up the AI. We got a little ways to go before this finishes. There's still a good chunk of this field left to be cultivated. What up, William? Farm Sim 25 looks exactly like Farm Sim 17. No, not really. There's a lot of differences. A lot of differences. Even between Farm Sim 22 and 25, there's quite a few differences. The overall aesthetic of the game is much better. The graphics, while most of the graphics I would argue are similar, like you have volumetric fog in this game, which is nice. You got different particle effects on the screen. You've got a lot of new animations in the game, ground deformation. I mean, there's so much that they added to this game. Like, a lot of the animations, most people haven't even paid attention to. Like, we showed some of them in the harvesting in the previous episode, where you get to see, like, the augers actually working inside the vehicles. You get to see all of the little pulleys working, the shakers working, like, everything is working. That never used to be the case, right? Never used to be the case. Also, a lot of the textures have been improved in terms of, like, the textures for the crops, stuff like that have been improved. So there's a lot that's been changed, for sure. What up, Capri? Good to see you. Do I think it's worth it over 22? I would say not yet. I'd say it's a fantastic game. It is better than Farm Sim 22 on a base level. But there's a lot of bugs right now, so if you wait until those bugs are fixed, you'll have a lot better gaming experience. Also, if you hold out until a lot of mods come, because right now the mods are just starting to be made, because they just released the thing for the people to be able to do mods and stuff. So give the modders a chance to get started making mods and stuff to make things a little bit better, and I think you'll have a better gaming experience. So I personally think it's better than Farm Sim 22, but I also know that there's some issues that need to be fixed, and I'm sure they will get them fixed. I have no doubts that they will. Just takes time. But there's a lot of other stuff too, like all the buildable sheds and houses and stuff is nice. All the different drop-off points that are in the base game around the map that you can work on. There's a lot that is different about this compared to Farm Sim 22. But yes, personally, I think it's worth it, but there are issues. So I would say hold off on buying it until like some of the mods come out, until they do a couple of updates to get some of the optimization and some of the bugs that are currently in the game fixed. Because right now there are some pretty game-breaking bugs in the game, like our disappearing trees bug that I love so much. Yeah, no problem, Nick. That's what I'm here for, man. That's what I'm here for. I ain't trying to sell nobody on nothing, right? Like, I just try to give everybody the information to make an informed decision. I don't tell you how to spend your money. I just tell you what I enjoy, and I try to give the best information I can so that people can make their own, informed buying decision. Because I know what it's like to have to pick and choose between games that you want to spend your money on. It's trust me. If anybody knows, it's me. When it comes to having to like budget how much money I'm spending on different things. So I totally get it. Have I seen the new Farm Sim Renovator demo? I have not. I saw that Daggerwin actually posted a video on a game called Farm Sim Renovator, but I haven't actually gotten to watch it yet. But yeah, I haven't actually seen anything about it. But I know Daggerwin did do a video on it. Did I ever get my trees back? Nope, they're gone forever. They are gone forever, Capri. But we did start planting that field now, so we are at least using the field. But yeah, until they fix that bug, I am not doing trees, unfortunately. So we had to pivot. We had to pivot to save the farm. At a loss farm is nothing if not adaptable, right? Flight Sim 24. And yeah, there's a lot of negative stuff with Flight Sim 24 going on right now too, for sure. And I get it because there are some bugs in that too. But I think a lot of the reviews that I've seen that are negative have been revolving around the fact that the game is very small. I think it's like 11.8 gigabytes. And the reason it's so small is because it downloads everything as you play. All the textures, all of the like maps and stuff that you're downloading, GPS data, all that stuff gets downloaded as you play. So you have to have a very good internet connection. And even on a gigabit internet connection, if you guys have watched my stream the last couple of days, we've done a couple of streams on the Flight Sim 24 on Xbox Series X. And even with a gigabit internet connection, like, some of the textures take forever to load in. It's kind of crazy. But, yeah. That's another one that I think people need to relax on and just wait till things get fixed slowly over time. But, I got it through Game Pass. So, like, I didn't have to pay for it. I just downloaded it through Game Pass. And that's why I was able to play Microsoft 24, or Flight Sim 24. But it is on Game Pass. If you have that, you can definitely check it out. What up, Robbie? How's it going? It's much better than Farm Sim 22. You just got to accept the bugs and glitches as with every new game. Yeah, exactly. I personally think it is better than Farm Sim 22. But, again, I could see why some people would say that it isn't. But I can just name off some of the things right off the top of my head that makes it better than Farm Sim 22 right out the gate. First of all, the AI, the GPS is fantastic. The idea that we get to have, you know, different weather in the game. The lighting is relatively the same, but the way that they use like the volumetric fog and stuff to make the game look a little bit different, like it's so good. All right, this guy should be getting ready to start the Headlands passes soon. I think he's got like one more little spot over here on this corner, in theory. I would assume he's going to do one more pass here, and then the rest should be Headlands. And then, once he gets that done, we should be good to do the rest. Alright, so now we will do the Headlands pass. Like this is the like computer steering. Like this is auto steering right now. I don't have to do anything. I just set it on its course, lock it in, and it does it for me, right? So I don't have to actually make any adjustments. Now, if we get to a corner and it ends, and then I have to make an adjustment, right? But other than that, I don't have to do anything. I just set it on course and let it go. Like here, I have to adjust it because we're at a corner. No Game Pass on PC. Fair. I thought they did have Game Pass on PC as well. but that might just be like Xbox games available through PC. I know Steam is my preferred way to game on PC, so not exactly a Game Pass there. But like this corner here, I believe, is far enough away from the corner that the auto steer will actually take this corner for me. I can't remember though. I may be wrong. Maybe that was only for the spreader or something. There was definitely something that allowed me to take this corner while under auto steering the whole time. Might have been the spreader, like the lime spreader. It's got a little bit wider working with. Actually, a lot of bit wider working with. Am I playing multiplayer? Not currently, no. This is me just playing solo. I will be doing a multiplayer server with Jess in the near future, but I wanted to get through our first playthrough before we decided to do a multiplayer, server together. I thought it'd be since we both have our own little series going. Figured give ourselves a chance to have our own series and then get together and do like a collab farm. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Auto steer was like, screw that sign in particular. Lord have mercy. Oh, come on now, auto steer. What was that? You can do better. Want to buy some trees? You have 40 of them for sale. I see what you did there, Tuna. Think you're a wise guy now that you're all over there all cut up. I see what you're doing. Hope you're having a good weekend, my dude. Yeah, the tornadoes are a bit lackluster, but also it's the first time that they've implemented it, and also I would expect at some point modders are going to have a field day with that. Like, I've had games in the past that I've played where they've done like different sort of natural disasters, and if there's one thing modders love to do, it is to mess with natural disasters in video games. So it'll be interesting to see what they end up are able to do with that. I would imagine they're going to be able to make them larger, more intense, actually grabbing things potentially. Who knows? It'll be interesting for sure. Wrap up this last Headlands Pass, and then we'll be good to go. I'm probably going to have to retouch this corner if I had to guess. Honestly, didn't do too bad, but yeah, just a little bit there on the corner. go. Do I do a public server in the future? I'm not going to say no. I mean, the servers themselves are relatively cheap. So, I'm not going to say no. We might do something like that. I think it could be interesting. The only downside is, like, the way the game progresses and stuff. Like, if you've got multiple farms going, you all have to agree to go forward at basically the same time. Otherwise, you're screwing somebody, right? The only other option would be to turn everything to where, like, there's no crop withering and stuff like that. Seasonal growth isn't a thing. Just so that you're not screwing over a farm because they are not online at the time. You know what I mean? At least that was the case with Farm Sim 22. But yeah, we had a lot of fun when we did that multiplayer server with Peak and everybody. Nuts was there. There's a lot of people that were there. It was on No Man's Land too. Alright, fold her up. We are officially done cultivating. Now we just got to get the AI to plant this field. And we will be good to go, man. And put this away. Oh god. Forgot this thing turns really quickly. Beautiful. Shut her down. Just redo this real quick to make sure. And let AI do its thing. Alright, let's go ahead and save as well. Midnight Aurora coming in re-upping for 20 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream as well. Probably going to bulk for a month. Cut is killing you. I mean, you're looking jacked, dude, for sure. But yeah, it's not a lot of fun when you're out there doing a giant cut. Ask me how I know. What was I looking for? I was looking for the planter, right? What is our working width of our planter? There it is. It is 9 meters. So yeah, it's a full 1 meter working width further than our current cultivator. And it only requires 180 horsepower, which is perfect because this thing is 225 horsepower now. Where are you going there, sunshine? Lord have mercy. What is this guy doing? Weird. What is this guy doing? Okay, flips it around. Is he gonna... Okay, so now he's lining up for this line. Okay. As long as he's doing it, getting it done, I don't care how he does it. Just get it done. Can't really see anything back there happening, unfortunately. What if we zoom in? let's be honest, we still can't see anything. Have I noticed in odd circles where things aren't growing? Yeah, we get these weird like crop circle looking things sometimes. In pretty much every field, there's at least one spot. You can see it down there. You've got one dark spot there, one dark spot down there. Like, I don't know why they exist. There's a dark spot over there. But yeah, there's definitely a thing. I know we got one in that field as well. It's just weird. Yeah, they definitely added aliens. Those are crop circles, 100%. Yeah, it shouldn't take them too long to do this. Is there anything else that we should be doing right now? Trying to think. Let's check on the amount of wood that we have. We might be able to get some wood for our sawmill, maybe. I don't remember how much we had over here. Might not be the worst idea. Also, we should have some soybeans here to be going out. We got 46,639 liters of soybeans that we'll be shipping out in a couple of months. Yeah, we're gonna need some wood. So while he's doing that, we'll go ahead and get our winch and haul us a tree over. We got Daisy over there in the field, making sure everything's good. She's a good little foreman. Always double checking your work, so better not screw around. She'll know. There's my winch. I don't remember putting it over there, but okay, we'll take it. Alright, should have a couple of trees left up here in this back right corner. And then we're basically done cutting all the trees off this field, or off this piece of land. There's a lot of trees, man. I'll have to look and see how many trees we've cut down. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got a lot of junk over here. Hold that thought. Let's get all this junk out of the road. All this junk out of the road, man. Eventually, I'll get all this freaking brush cleaned up, but just haven't felt like doing it. I haven't felt like doing it, man. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, I think we cleaned up all of these, so it's just this one tree left, right? Alright, this is it. The final tree that will be cut off of this property. I say as I notice that this is like a shrub that hasn't been cut. Question mark. Maybe not. Oh, it has been cut. Okay. It just hasn't fallen. Alright. Where was my tree that I was just talking about? Ah, this one. Yes. This big old beauty right here. Cut her down. Big old American elm at 19 meters. We are going to have to cut this into a couple of different chunks because it will be too heavy. Okay, tree. Relax. Are you done? Thank you. Alright, so should be able to give it the big old once over here. If I cut through up here, I should be able to pull the bottom section, no problem. And then these two pieces should be separate from one another. How many trees have we cut, do you guys think? Okay, did these actually fall apart? So that's 5 tons. That's 4.4. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. So we want... come up here and grab the one little piece. First and foremost. Should be easy to drag it to us. Oh, it's cutting through the ground again. I don't know why it does that. The winch cuts into the ground, or it clips into the ground. Like, once the cable comes out of the ground, like, it'll pull it no problem. But it does. It literally, the winch will literally clip into the ground, and it'll try to pull the tree through the ground. So weird. Alright, though. Should have no trouble getting this down to our sawmill. And then I believe this will be enough to get us to the next month, and then we'll pull one of those bigger chunks of the tree down next month. Gotta love the river, man. The map looks so much better than Elm Creek ever did. So for a base game map, it is gorgeous. Like, some of the visuals that you get from the map is just so good. There we go. How much is that? Perfect. 7,000 liters. So what we don't want to do is end up wasting some of that wood by going and getting another tree right now. Already about halfway through all the seed that we have, and we're not even halfway through this field yet, so we are definitely going to have to refill the seeder. Probably 2 more times before this field's over. You're saying 90 trees? What up, Ivan the Furry? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, let's see. How many trees have we cut down? We have cut down 96 trees. 96 trees. Not too shabby. We planted 40 of them. It's a shame that those 40 trees disappeared into the ether. Just gone forever. Let's double check the map and make sure that everything's getting planted correctly. As you can see, we are planting. Both these fields are good. This field's soybeans too? And this field's soybeans? Dude, everybody planting soybeans all of a sudden? The whole map is soybeans! I guess everybody decided soybeans was a good thing. Good lord. Oh wait, no, that's, never mind. I lied. That's just the growth state. I was like, what do you mean it's all soybeans? No, I'm a dumb. I'm a dumb, okay? I'm a dumb. It's the growth state. So yeah, we've got soybeans here. Does look like this is soybeans, this little field behind us. But that's definitely not soybeans. This big field down here is soybeans. This little field over here, maybe. This one. This area back here would be a good spot too for a starting farm. Like, to just put your farm over here and then just buy up all these little spots. Because you're right on the edge of the lake, or the, I don't know if it's supposed to be the ocean, but you're like right on the edge of the lake. You got the river running down one side. Like, this is gorgeous. And then this, I believe, is where, or no, this over here is where Daggerwin and Chainsaw are doing their little playthrough. If I visit this, I kind of want to visit it. Okay, so there are trees here. Because some of the stuff that they showed was actually like a tree that they planted. It was a straight tree, which is how they got more money. Because you start to notice this stuff as you get into the game, right? Because, like, I know the trees that are out here base game, right? Like, all the base game trees are like this. They're crazy. Like, they're a pain in the butt to deal with. And beautiful. They're absolutely gorgeous trees, which is another big change from the previous farm sim, is the trees. I mean, look at these trees. Tell me that don't look 10 times better than any tree that they had in Farm Sim 22. All right, instead of them all being the same, like, straight trees. But they did add some big trees in here, the lodgepole pines and stuff that they planted in. And they even left a thing in with the the pallet of saplings where they were planting the trees on their property. They left a pallet at the equipment place, the store. And he goes, "Oh, look, a previous or another customer must be ordering saplings." It's like, no, we know what you did, Daggerwin. You can't hide it from us. We're not dumb. What up, Jess? Welcome back. Soybeans and silage are still two of the best cash-making crops. I mean, there are a lot of crops that make you a lot of money, but yeah, silage is always going to be one of the best money makers, just due to the fact you harvest 3 times a year on any field that you get. Plus, you don't have to replant, so you're always going to be like in the positive for silage, right? But soybeans, yeah, soybeans are still pretty lucrative. You don't get as much yield off the field as some of the other crops, but they're just worth more. Plus, they're easy to do, whereas some other crops require a couple of extra steps. But yeah, overall, I think it's pretty safe to say that soybeans still one of the kings, for sure. I don't think anybody would argue that. But there are a lot of different ways to make money. I mean, technically, the kings of like, harvesting and stuff is always going to be your root crops. Like, you're going to get way more off of the root crops, but they require so much effort to do the root crops. So, if you really, really, really want to make a lot of money, you could go for the root crops like potatoes and beets and stuff like that to make a lot more money. Alright, let's go ahead and fold that out. We're going to have to go get some more seeds. I mean, we got a good chunk of the field done, so that's not too bad. But we're definitely going to have to probably refill the seeder one more time before the end. If I had to guess. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think I am. I think we'll have to do it at least one more time. We'll drive it into town and fill her up with some seed and some fertilizer. Just enjoying our drive. But I know Farmer Cop, I think, did a comparison video the other day on FS25 of some of the best yield or best money makers. If you're interested in trying to nickel and dime everything out of the game that you can. But I basically start with a strategy that we know works, where we started with a little bit of a field. We cut down what trees we can, get a little bit extra money. Then we switch over. We do canola initially. I didn't want to do canola oil again because we did the canola oil in the previous, you know, Farm Sim 22 series. Did a lot of canola oil. So I wanted to do something a little bit different. So we're doing more of the regular, like, cash crop sort of stuff in this one. Wanted to do the logging, but that clearly wasn't going to work out since the bug exists. unfortunate as it may be. But overall, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I feel like we're doing okay. What up, Tiger? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. You wish carriers had better concealment? No. They did have better concealment at one point. But no, they don't need it. You're talking about the largest ship on the goddamn ocean. How the hell is it supposed to be more concealed than any other ship? Makes no sense. Literally makes no sense. Like, carriers are bigger than battleships, right? For the most part. So they should have the visibility of a goddamn battleship. But that's just my opinion. Alright. Let's get him back in here and doing his thing. You would, Jess. We did fill up a little bit of the fertilizer, but we're not using as much fertilizer as we are the seeds. So I'm not too worried about it. We got a lot more fertilizer in the thing than we have seeds. So we'll run out of seeds again before we run out of fertilizer. What up, Clint? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. But they have no armor? Psh, freaking carriers have more armor than some of the battleships out there. What are you talking about? They got an armored flight deck that shatters and ricochets a lot of shells off of it. Some of them have ridiculous armor belts. Ask me how I know about that. I want to say it was like Shokaku or one of them that I thought I was going to kill and ended up getting rammed by, and I lost it. It was a live stream too. Forget what it was. But I want to say it was Shokaku. The only people that want carriers buffed are carrier players. The rest of us want them gone. Yeah, I think it's Shokaku. One of the Japanese carriers has an extended armor belt that goes all the way up to the bow. And he started rushing me, and I thought I could kill him, and I shot waterline and realized real quick after I ricocheted every shell off the freaking thing at point blank, and he ends up ramming me. I immediately went into the armor viewer to see what I did wrong, and sure enough, little turd waffle had freaking armor belt, an extended armor belt that goes all the way to the bow. But so far so good with me. We're most of the way through our planting season, and then we get to chill for the next couple of months. That's the best part. We don't have to do anything for a couple of months. Actually, that's not true. Next month we'll have to spray for weeds. We'll have to fertilize all the fields again. Of course, that won't take very long with a 48 meter working width. Get rid of CVs. Now we started an argument. CV mains versus everybody else. That's like all the people defending the Chicalev right now. Like, if you're defending how busted the Chicalev is, you're biased, okay? And that's okay. But you gotta understand that you're biased. What up, Shameless? Welcome. Appreciate you dropping in. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't had a chance to slap that like button, I'd appreciate it. It does help the channel out a ton. Much love. See, if we look at this field right now, I guarantee it'll say that the weeds are growing, right? Like, it says that right out the gate. See how it says needs rolling? Oh, that's the other thing. I got to start rolling. I forgot. Y'all let me forget again. I'm so used to not rolling anything. We're wasting time. Wasting time, chat. Can't have that. Gotta roll it. All right, let's turn this thing around. Set it off to go. I'm not gonna have worry about the headlands. We could do the headlands ourselves. Do I like the new terrain deformation? Absolutely. Absolutely. Why does everyone say Chicalev is broken? Pobeda is more broken as the tech tree. It gets more planes and hits just as hard. It doesn't hit just as hard. The skip bombs of the Pobeda aren't as like bad as the skip bombs for the Chicalev. Skip bombs for the Chicalev are what, 16,000 damage a piece? Potentially. I watched a Chicalev hit a freaking Connecticut with one skip bomb drop and took the Connecticut from full health and almost dev struck it with one drop. That has never happened with any other carrier. Okay? That is a little bit on the busted side. I think we can all agree. Like a lot of people are defending the Chicalev, but it's not. Like there's nothing to defend. Like it's obviously a bit too spicy. Name one other tier 7 carrier that people are failed divisioning into legendary tier. On purpose. They're doing it on purpose to try to get as much damage and XP as possible. Why? Because it's busted. Like, did you see what they did to my Yamato? What was it, like 3 drops? He basically took all of the health off my Yamato with like 2 or 3 drops from the skip bombs. With a tier 7 carrier. I have never had anyone else ever in a tier 7 carrier in a legendary tier match. Ever. This week I have had, what, five different games where I've been put into a match where both teams had a failed division of Chicalevs. Just saying. The proof is in the pudding, folks. What up, Banshee? How's it going? All right, let's go ahead and get our headlands pass done.
I'm calling bias and slander. Skip bombs. Bomb. Only do 12,500 damage per bomb. Lol.
The skip bombs only do 12,500 per bomb? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that with you buffing the bombs with your commanders? Or is that just the base? So 12,500 base. What do they go up to when you buff it with your commander? Pretty sure it goes up to like 16,000 per bomb. Yeah, Gerardo, exactly. Also, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Like, a lot of people think that Wargaming does this on purpose to sell stuff. I don't think there's anything malicious behind it. I don't think that's the case at all. I just think that they're incredibly inept when it comes to balancing their games. They always have been. Every Wargaming title I have ever played has been this way. And it's not like they're doing it on purpose to sell stuff and then they nerf it later, because that has turned into problems for them in the past where they've gotten sued for things and had to fight it in court and spend a bunch of money and all that stuff. Like, it's a whole thing, right? Like, they don't want that much trouble. But what it is simply that they are just not very good at balancing. Never have been. I've played World of Warships on PC. I've played World of Tanks on console. I've played World of Warships on console. Every one of them had balancing issues. Every single one of them. They're just not very good at it. They release absolutely busted stuff. And then they have to backpedal and try to fix it. Stuff that, like, basic testing should be able to unravel the problem with and go, okay, I can see how that could be a problem. Maybe don't be completely idiotic with releasing stuff that are untested into the overall environment. Because they can't say that they tested it. I refuse to believe that they actually tested the thing and said, oh yeah, this is fine. I don't believe it. Because from day one, we had a 340,000 damage game from a carrier player in the Chikala. Day one! That's absurd. Like, that is Hakuru busted from the like, buff to carriers busted. Like, and you saw how quickly they fixed that. Like, remember when the carrier came out and we had carriers putting up 300k games? Freaking PG Rapids putting up 400k games in the Hakuru? And then within a week, they had to, like, dial back the buffs to the carriers? Yeah. It's absurd. Oh, you gotta buff the skip bomb damage, Jess. You have to. You say that's enough, but that isn't. You gotta buff it. You gotta be able to absolutely neuter anything that you hit with even one bomb. I wanna see one bomb hit take half the health off the destroyer that's dumb enough to, like, just sit there and try to run away. That's my favorite thing to do. Oh my god. LaDon coming in, dropping the $20 bomb. Thank you so much. Good lord, man. You guys are crazy. 20 gifted members. Thank you so much, man. As always, if you guys get gifted a membership, make sure you guys say thank you to LaDon. Appreciate you guys. Also, welcome to the stream. I am going to have to go back and get that little bit that's there. It's like a little spot that we missed. I might just leave it, because it's planted and everything. It's just not rolled. So it'll be just like littlest spot, but I ain't worried about it. I think the nerf should be pen and fire chance and leave the damage alone. Yeah, I can see the pin being nerfed on them. Like, I don't know. I think they could deal with like dropping the accuracy of those things a little bit. You know, I think that would help. Because right now if you're able to get a good solid look, you can hit basically every single one of those skip bombs, which is a teensy bit on the absurd side. Brawl season was annoying but reasonably easy. Yeah, I didn't even bother with it. I know they did the battleship versus destroyers thing, right? I didn't even bother looking. Are we actually almost done planting? I didn't have to refill it with seeds again? I thought we were going to have to refill it again. Yeah, we're finishing the last little line now. Beautiful. Look out, Daisy! Oh, God. She just got planted. Daisy's officially a Pokemon. She's going to be a grass-type Pokemon. What would we call her? Her name's already Daisy. She looks to be some sort of like yellow lab or golden retriever. So if she's a Labrador of some type, and she's going to be a grass type, we know we're planting soy. Maybe we call her Soyador? Call her a Soyador Pokemon? Or a Labrasoy? Labrasoy? Dude, the rewards for doing anything just aren't worth it half the time anymore, man. Whether it be ranked battles, like just everything. A lot of time and frustration for a whole lot of nothing. Pushing up Daisy? Yeah. All right. Well, that is all of our fields planted and ready to go. We can now take this back up to the top and set her down. I don't think I'm going to bother unfolding it for now. I mean, actually, I will. I will. Mainly because we're going to end up having to fill it with seeds at some point, so might as well. Boop. Like if we were to go through and spray right now, does it actually kill the weeds? Like I want to look. So if we go through, we're on this. Let's turn the weeds on. So right now, see, they're not actually showing as weeds, right? Yeah, they're not actually showing up as weeds yet. So I don't think you can actually spray them yet. Unfortunate. Oh, we might as well hook up to it and get ready to spray. We'll spray it next month anyway. Meanwhile, our rolling is going on over here. Seems to be going okay. They have some decent mulchers. Still recommend after harvesting so you get 100% yield. Yeah, I mean, the mulchers that they have in the game, though, just aren't particularly nice to me. Like, I want the woodland mulcher. It requires 360 horsepower, and I don't have anything capable of doing that. It's a wood transport that has to transport 21 trees. Do we do that in the meantime? While we're waiting? We could do that. Transporting 21 trees. What do you guys think? Do a quick contract? Yeah, I say we do it. Let's just do it. Go ahead, borrow the items and accept contract. Oh wait, we already did, I guess, by borrowing it. Okay. So if I go here, where are we working out of? All the way at the top. Farmland 33. Okay, well, let's go ahead and have this guy do the headlands as well. And then we will go ahead and grab this. Ooh, this has got the claw on the tractor itself. That's kind of cool. And then it's just a regular trailer. Kind of a cool looking tractor, to be honest. Alright, so we are going up to Farmland 33. I don't know the quickest way to get there, but I'm going to assume that it's coming over to our place and going from there. It's all the way in the top of the map. Yeah, I don't like to do contracts, but, you know, hauling some wood allows me to use the claws, do some fun things. Something different while we're waiting for the field to be planted and rolled and all that stuff. Doesn't take me that long to do it. I'm pretty good with the claw, so should be okay. Last time, though, we had that fancy truck, man. That truck was something else. Truck was fancy. Alright, I believe we can go up here and take this road all the way around. I don't know, it's kind of nice not having traffic to worry about. I'll be real honest. Dude, that traffic is crazy. We'll try to keep an eye out, or ear out, for the AI saying it's finished. Whee! Alright, so we should be able to follow this around. Alright, looks like it's going to be the next big right-hand turn. Not the little private drive business, but the big one. Should be right here. Looks like our logs are going to be right there. Don't look like it's going to be too bad. Alright, so, yeah, I think this will be pretty good. Let's go ahead and unfold the timber trailer. Okay. Unfold the tractor. Now, do we have outriggers on this thing? Because if not, then I could see us getting tipped over, potentially. Which would not be ideal. Okay, apparently we can't go that way. We gotta go all the way around this way, right? Look at the seat! You guys seeing this? The seat actually follows the arm. Kind of cool. Fancy. Alright, now for the moment of truth. Can we actually grab more than one at a time with our current setup? So you can, but it's a bit sus. Definitely want to make sure you get them right in the center if you can. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we'll just stick to grabbing one at a time. Might take us a little bit, but should be able to do it relatively quickly. Like I said, I'm pretty good with the claw machines here. Looks like we're going to have to make a couple of trips, though. I don't think we can get it all in one trip. Oh, I know we can't get it all in one trip. Come on, get in there. Oh, no! Well, that just complicated things. Apparently, I need to charge my batteries. Well, shucks. I guess it's time to break out the bad bumper. This won't be annoying at all. Yep. Not ideal. I was wondering how long that battery would last. Now we know. You can already see how much more frustrating this is going to be with a controller that the right bumper doesn't want to work. Only slightly more concerning. Because everything that I do right now is going to be right bumper of one kind or another. And the fact that it keeps kicking off is going to be real annoying. Just hope this will work. Come on. See how much worse this is when your controller doesn't want to work? Like, I'm pretty good with these damn things, but when the controller isn't cooperating, it makes everything that much more of a pain in the neck. I think no matter what, we're going to end up needing, because we've got 6 on there right now. I think it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's... Oh my landfill. I think it was 21 trees, so we need to get 7 each time. We'll have 3 loads. Come on, man. God, that bumper is annoying as hell. Alright, let's go ahead and fold up this. Fasten the tension belts. Where are we taking these, by the way? Probably ought to figure that out. Hopefully it's not a long trip, but I have a feeling, yeah, I had a feeling it would be. We gotta take these all the way down to the bottom of the map. Oh, that's brutal. We gotta do this 3 times. Yeah, I mean, either way you look at it, if you do 8 now and then, like, 8 and then 4, but it's 21 total, so we might as well just do 3 sets of 7, right? Like, I think that makes the most sense. It's gonna, either way, you're gonna do 3 trips. At least the tractor's capable of doing 33 miles an hour. It's not the slowest thing on the planet. But I gotta admit, I like the truck better. But look how quickly it went from, oh, this is no problem at all, to how frustrating it is because my controller, my right bumper, doesn't want to work. Just instantaneous. The frustration level went through the roof immediately. Okay, it looks like the AI is done with that field, so let's go ahead and get the AI started on the next field. I'm just going to drag this across the street. Try to go around this sign. Headlands on. Go. Yo, Golden Dom with the €20 bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Tractor all the way.
Tractor all the way.
Much love, my dude. Appreciate you. All right, let's look at this and see where we're supposed to be going. I know it's down at the bottom, so I guess the quickest way would just be to go left and go across the river. No. I'm so confused. I can't show me the map. Yeah, so we're going over here. So the closest way would be to just come over here and go down. Once we're across the river, make a right-hand turn. Okay. Fair enough. We got this. I know where we're going. Also, between the donos today and the memberships, you guys have hit the goal for turning off the ads. So thank you guys for that. Let me just do that real quick. Trying to play with one hand. Boop. There we go. No more ads. Thank you guys so much, man. Well, it's just that this controller that I have, my old controller, Jess bought me a new controller, but it requires batteries, and my battery died, so I have to charge those batteries, and while that one's charging, I got my old controller, and the right bumper is bad on it. So, like, it's so intermittent. Like, no matter how hard I push the button, you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you'll be using it, and then it just stops working. Like, it's a whole thing. But we should be able to go past the bridge here and then make a right-hand turn on the pavement. We don't want the dirt road, we want the pavement. It's a long trip, though. We got to make it 3 times. But this should be our turn. Just cut the corner. What could go wrong? But the sawmill should be up here on our right, and it looks like there's some sort of holding pond. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Also, the Dragon Balls have been assembled. If you know, you know. Yeah, this looks like it's something over here. Okay, this is not the way to go in? Or is it? This is definitely the way to go in, right? Like, I just drove past it. I think we're supposed to go in back there. Turning circle on this thing's pretty good, though. Authorized vehicles only. I think I'm authorized. I got some log delivery. Who wants them? I have no idea if this is the way. Okay, it looks like we're going to turn down here. Okay, we definitely could have stayed on the road and come down here. Good to know for future. Alright, so we need to come in here. Boop. Do I have to back him into the thing? Or is there a trigger somewhere? It might be a trigger up here. Anything? Is there a trigger up here? Usually there's a trigger for these sorts of things. Go to the yellow dot on the map. Oh, okay. That would probably be a good idea. Good call. So I gotta go all the way over here? Well, that doesn't seem right. This is like a production. Hi, how are you doing, buddy? Oh, we see a thing. It's almost certainly this, right? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you for the hint. Now, how do we get out of here? I guess we just come up here. Try not to get stuck on the pipe. Yep, that's not gonna work. Good to know. I guess we gotta go back the way we came. Alright, now we gotta drive all the way back across the map, get the next 7. So now that we figured that out, that's kind of weird. Usually the trigger for selling the wood is a lot closer to the sell point. That's a long ways to walk to find the trigger for that. But we figured her out. Thank you, guys. Won't be too bad. Can AI do fieldwork contracts? Yes. Most contracts can be done by AI. So if you have the equipment and stuff, or you lease the equipment, you can have your AI work on that while you're doing other things. A lot of people do that. I usually don't do contract work, but I don't know. I like doing a couple here and there, just to kind of mix up what we're doing in an episode, you know? So you're not just seeing the same thing every single episode. Oh, it's a wimpy horn. Wimpy horn has been located. Also, we're already at 64 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. If you haven't had a chance, I'd appreciate it if you do slap that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. I like to try to get to 100 likes on these farm sim streams, so appreciate any little bit that you guys can. Alright, we're gonna jump up here. I mean, I could probably stay on this road, I would imagine, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Yeah, and then we just turn off this road. Yeah. Whoops. Stay on the road, dum-dum. Less turns, I suppose. So when we come back, we can actually stay on this road on the way back, too. But that's the first time we've actually been to the sawmill on the map. Because we've owned our own little tiny sawmill the whole time. I think this is, I was going to say, I think this is the turn. I believe this is the spinnery, if I remember correctly. Oh my bounces! Good lord! They need to put a bump sign before that bridge. Good God! Somebody gonna get hurt. That was kind of crazy. That bridge is a doozy, man. Also, that's a cute little sandbox. And the place that we're going should be right up here on the right. Boy, that is a long trip each time. Do we try to see if we can get all of the rest of these on this in one go? Like, that'd be 14 trees. I doubt that we can get that all on here. Do I have 3? I do. Hate when that happens. Dude, it's doing it again. Why are you trying to grab the third one? There are clearly the 2 that I'm trying to grab, game. Come on now. Ah, heck with it. Dude, having a button that's not working properly is so annoying. Because this is finicky work in and of its own. And then to have a button that just decides to work sometimes and sometimes it doesn't, just makes it so much worse. Every time you see the camera move funkily, that is the button screwing me over by not working. So, just as a heads up. Ah, so frustrating. Especially considering this is one of my favorite things to do in the game. And to have things not work the way that I know they're supposed to work. Because of my controller. It's just frustrating. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. La da 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 da. Like, you guys have no idea how hard I'm trying to, like, grip the freaking controller to make it work. It just does not want to work. Just... Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so unbelievably frustrating. It probably wouldn't be so bad for me if it wasn't something that I'm good at. Like, but just because it is something that I'm good at, like, I'm just sitting here getting ready to throw my controller. Because it just doesn't want to do what I want it to do. Or it starts to do it and then just stops for no reason. And there it grabs the one underneath it for no reason. That's the game's fault. Come on, game, please. Damn it! I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I gotta, like, double and triple check every controller input because every single time that I do it, it just, like, wants to screw me over in the worst way possible. God dang it, just fucking work, please. Anybody that watched my flight sim video yesterday knows how frustrated I get when shit doesn't fucking do what I'm expecting it to fucking do. So you can imagine how fucking annoying it is when your controller is actively trying to work against me. No. Rotate. Thank you. Too far though. Lower. Rotate. Drop. Lower. Drop. Thank you. I will get through this. If there is one thing I have in spades, it is willpower. Or stubbornness. Both equally applicable here. No. Bad. Drop. Thank you. Good God. Come on. Drop. Close enough. Actually, I hate it. You know what I hate even more? When things don't work. Oh wait, do we not have the length? Oh, that's sadness. Guess we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. And by old-fashioned way, I mean actually freaking get my claw to work so that I can drag this bitch in. Close enough. Alright, somewhere in that neighborhood should be good. Straight down. Close. Pick it up. Rotate. Please, right bumper, I don't ask a lot, just cooperate for a little while. I'm out of love. Alright, that leaves six pieces left. Take this over, dump this at the sawmill, come back for the last few pieces. God, my hands hurt from trying to, like, get that freaking button to work. Yeah, yep. Well, like I said, I need to get a new Elite controller, which I plan on getting. In the meantime, I'm using the one that Jess sent me, which is just a regular Xbox controller, which is nice because it's at least working. But I don't keep double A's around, and I'm currently only using the two rechargeable batteries that I have for it are like years old and haven't been used in forever, so I wasn't sure how much life I would get out of them. But yeah, I actually got a couple of good streams out of them. Try the other views. It's not the views that's the problem. I can do the views. Like, the view that I'm using is fine. It's the right bumper on my controller is busted. So, like, a lot of the stuff that I'm trying to do, like, it just doesn't want to, like, it. You have to use both the left bumper and right bumper, plus using your joysticks to operate the thing, right? And the right bumper, when it cuts in and out like crazy, ends up making me want to throw something. I can't remember if this is the way. I think it is. This is the bumpy bridge. Sky wheelie. Nice. Jess, thank you so much for the $5 bomb. Appreciate you.
Here is my donation for more batteries, hee hee.
Like I said, when I use these kind of controllers all the time, the ones that require AA batteries, I ended up having just rechargeable batteries, which were nice. You would always have one set that is charged, the other set is in the controller, right? Like, you got one set on the charger, one set on your in your controller. And so, like, I don't have that currently because I haven't had to do it in so long. The new Xbox Elite controllers, which is what I've been using for the last, I don't know, 4 years or whatever, it's got an internal battery that just has a dock, like a little charging dock that it comes with, which is nice. But yeah, you get kind of spoiled after a while. Hey, look, it's our field. Oh no, it ain't. I lied. That ain't our field at all. Forgot we're on the other side of the paper mill. I'm out of love. Jess was singing a song the other day on her Farm Sim stream, and it was Tim McGraw. I like it. I love it. It's like, it was the very first song that I ever memorized. The only song that I ever actively tried to memorize from my childhood. Hey, dum-dum. Here's an idea. Stop worrying about your freaking childhood and songs and pay attention where you're going. How about that? You're guessing the charged battery does not fit the new controller? I'm not sure what you're talking about. The two different, like, the one controller that I'm using right now is an Xbox Elite controller, but it's got a busted bumper. It's got an internal battery, like, it's got a lead acid battery that's inside the controller, right? And you use a little dock that you put it on and charge it. Whereas the older controllers from, like, the old days, like, we had just AA batteries that you would put into your controller. And so I would buy rechargeable batteries, and I would usually have, if I'm only using one controller, I would have 4 batteries. I would have 2 that are in the controller, 2 that are on the charger. So the 2 completely charged and ready to go, and then the other one is the one that I'm using. And then once those run out, we simply swap the batteries, and you're good to go. And then by the time that the new batteries are dead, then you're off to get the next, or like your other batteries will be charged by then. Because usually you get about 8 hours out of a charged battery, right? Generally. Alright. Nope, that's not the right thing. We got to run all the way up in here. And click the button. I have one of these at home. Oh. Okay. 71% completed. We got one more trip. One more trip to make. I think the reason there isn't really a turnaround for this is because I think that they expect you to kind of back down into the pond. So they didn't put a turnaround in because they assumed that you're reversing in to begin with. Be my guess anyway. What up? Race Bun? Appreciate you dropping in. Can you combine shoot torpedoes? Can my combine shoot torpedoes? No, but it's got a pretty good sized barrel on it though. I like that this tractor has like a built-in like crash cage around it too for logging. Protecting the windows, protecting your head. You got a roll cage built in. So if you drop a tree on your head, you'll be okay. Also, I'm belching chili. So we went to Texas Roadhouse. I got a 16-ounce Fort Worth ribeye. And as part of the meal, you get 2 sides, right? I always get their chili. Always. They got really good chili. And so I always get 2 cups of chili as my sides. It's really good. But now I'm belching chili. When am I playing American Truck Simulator? I've done that in the past. But yeah, I haven't played it in quite a while. But I do have some American Truck Simulator streams up there if you haven't had a chance to check those out. The AI has just finished rolling the fields. So we'll pull off the field real quick. I'm out of love.
I think the barrel on the combine is for long range arty. Foxtrot Tango 09er fire for effect. Also I'm eating homemade chili at home, hee hee.
Thanks again, Jess, for another $5 bomb. And you're eating homemade chili right now. Nice. Alright, now we should be able to go ahead and fold this up. Put it away. Oh God. I turned too sharply. Perfect. Alright, let's get the last, what do we have? 6 trees left? Because we did, I think 8 in that last one. We did 7 on the first one, so yeah, I think we got 6 trees left. So it shouldn't take us too long. Real chili or hot dog chili? It's real chili. It's got hamburger in it and all that good stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you're elite batter, like I said, you put the elite controller on a little dock, and it just sits there and it charges it to full and keeps it there. So then when you want a game, like, I have never run my elite controller out of battery ever, and I've gamed for what, 12 hours at a time. It's never run out. But like on AA batteries, I know it's about 8 hours or a little bit more or less depending on what game you're playing. But yeah. Here we go. Hit it hard, hit it fast. Woo! It's a lot more fun when you know you're gonna hit that jump. You can prepare for it. There's a place in Cincinnati called Skyline Chili. Everybody always talks about how Skyline Chili's all that. Man, I've had Skyline Chili. It sucks. I'm sorry. There is no place for cinnamon in chili. Anybody who puts cinnamon in chili, you're just dead to me. Like, who does that? It's the weirdest. Plus, they don't use like regular ground beef. Like, they grind it up so fine, it's ridiculous. It's like a little pellet. Each piece of beef is like a little tiny pellet. It's terrible. I wouldn't even put it on a hot dog. Wouldn't even put it on a hot dog. Ruin the hot dog. Sugar in your chili? I don't know. I guess. I don't know. But definitely not freaking cinnamon. That is an abomination. See how this does that? Where I try to do it in a hurry and the game, or the controller is just like, go f yourself. It's like, controller, I know what I want to do. I know what I need to do. And you're messing it up. Boop. Boop. Come on. See, it just stops working. It's like, oh, you're starting to move it, and then it just, look, sorry. Your button no longer is being pressed. Again, I'm not looking for perfection here. Just trying to get her done. Like I said the other day, if there's one thing in this game that I can consider myself pretty darn good at, it's running these freaking claw machines. I don't know why. It just comes naturally to me. Like, I can do really well with this. If the controller, like, participates or cooperates. Other words that end in eights. I don't even know if that's something to, like, be proud of, but it's like the only thing I got. So let me have the game. No, it's not even the game. I keep saying game. Controller. Controller? You son of a bitch. Boop. Last one. Boop. It's gonna drop. One way or another, tree, you're coming with me. Boop. Perfect. Oops. Hello? Full tractor. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Now that I've thoroughly irritated myself. Vinegar in the chili? I mean, that's just a little bit of acidity. You can get acidity in many different ways. Some people use different types of tomatoes for this. You can use a little bit of lime or even lemon, like any sort of citrus. You can. There's so many things that you can use to get like some sort of acidity in your chili. But yeah, like just not cinnamon. Don't ever use cinnamon in chili. If you use cinnamon in chili, you and I cannot be friends. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. What up, Uncle Breda? How's it going? How do I feel like chocolate and chili? Who on their right mind would put chocolate in chili? What kind of crazy abomination is that? What up, Captain? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, what should have been a really easy contract for me turned into being a little bit more frustrating because our batteries died right in the middle of it. Like, really? Unfortunate. Unfortunate! It's all good, though. We get her done. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. We just gotta do it. But this should finish the contract. Spent $48 last night at the county fair. I throwed out my shoulder, but I want her that teddy bear. She's got me saying sugar pie, honey, darling, and dear. I ain't seen the Braves play a game all year. I'm gonna get fired if I don't get some sleep. My long lost buddies say I'm getting in too deep. Cause I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. I tried so hard, I can't rise above it. Don't know what it is about that little gal's loving, but I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. My mama and daddy tried to teach me courtesy, but it never sank in till that girl got a hold of me. Now I'm holding umbrellas and opening up doors, taking out the trash and I'm sweeping my floors, crossing my fingers, counting every kiss, thinking that it keeps going on like this. Cause I like it, I love it, yeah, Tim McGraw's a little bit out of my range when he gets into his higher notes. Like, I just can't quite get up there. I have to go into a falsetto, and that just doesn't sound as good. But what's my requirements for joining my fleet? I don't really have any. I just cleared a couple of slots because Jess said she wants to get into the Fleet Cup sort of stuff. And she had a couple of people on her stream the other day that said that they would be willing to do it with her. So I opened up a couple of slots of some inactive players, so that she could get a couple of people in that might be willing to do the Fleet Cup with her. She is officially the deputy commander of the SE-43 fleet now. So I leave all of that up to her. All right, here we go. Whee! See, this is what I think they have you do. So, like, they want you to come in here and then reverse. Well, I didn't cut it hard enough. I guess it would help if you look where you're going, generally speaking. Now I'm cutting it too hard. Whoop. But yeah, so anyway, there's that. Now we should be able to go up here, sell these, and then that'll be that contract completed. Yay! It is kind of silly I have to run all the way over here, though. Alright. Contract has been finished. B-E-A. Beautiful. Alright, so if I go in here and complete the contract, I believe that equipment disappears without me having to do anything with it. I believe. And so collect $11,000. Yeah, and now it disappears. We just teleport ourselves back to our factory, or back to our farm. We did roll all of the fields. Everything should be good to go to progress to the next month. So let's do it. Let's get into April, May. May is next, guys. It's almost time to sell our soybeans from the previous year. Make sure that we give Daisy some food, because I don't remember if we fed her. I don't think we did when we got here, so. Daisy, I got some food for you, girl. Where you at? Where are you at, causing trouble, you goofy dog? Hmm? I know you're out here somewhere causing trouble. You always are. Pick up object. See, it won't let you throw the object anymore. And I don't know why. It used to be X through the object. I love how the ball's just kind of floating. She's like not touching it at all. Oh God. There it goes. And there it goes. Well, I don't know where Daisy... Oh, there she is. I knew you were gone, but good Lord, Daisy. It took you forever to run over here. Must not have been too hungry after all, huh? Yeah, I would say she's some sort of vanilla Labrador. Good girl. I think she's a vanilla lab. I think a golden retriever has longer hair. Alright, let's go forward into June. Or May. May. Alright, Race, appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Alright, it is officially May. Let's feed Daisy again so that I don't forget. Let's go check on the house and see if they've adjusted anything with it. See what the next step is going to be for the house. I don't see anything new. It says it needs more long planks. So I guess we'll go do that. I have a set of long planks sitting down there by the road. We can take those up there real quick. And then we gotta, actually, we'll go ahead and start with that while I'm thinking about it.
Right now I'm doing plowing and hoeing contracts, hee hee wink wink.
Nice. Also the wink wink. Because Jess's mind is always in the gutter. Always. Plowing and hoeing. "100% golden Labrador." That's what I was thinking, like a vanilla lab. You got the golden retriever, which is also a golden Labrador retriever, right? Like a golden retriever is a lab, but it's got longer fur. Ours is a short-haired dog, so I'm going to assume it's just a regular lab. It's just a vanilla lab. That's my guess. But she is adorable. I know the game calls her Lana, but I prefer Daisy. I think she's a Daisy. I think she's a Daisy. We're going to get some herbicide in our sprayer here, and then we will get the AI working on spraying the fields. You know what else we're going to do? We're going to buy the front tank. This front tank here. It's only $5,000. Oh, wait. We can't use the front tank on this freaking... God blessed... Never mind. I lied. We're not going to do that at all. Because I keep forgetting that this freaking thing doesn't have a front mount. You'd think I'd remember after a while. How many times have we said we're going to do that and then we forget that it doesn't have the freaking front mount? Like, you'd think I would figure that out by now. Jess is going to keep bragging that she's not crashing, and then one day she's going to start playing, and it'll just crash, 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 over and over again. Karma, Jess. You got to be careful. That's what I'm saying. Jess is out here hoeing and plowing. Just out here hoeing and plowing all day long. Then she gets on the internet and brags about her hoeing and plowing. Man, there's a lot of weeds in these fields. We're probably going to need some more herbicide for this. But in the meantime, Wait, did I have the headlands on? I do. Okay. Alright, let's go pick up our pallet of long planks. Take it up top. Actually, this might be beams, come to think of it. I think it is beams. That looks like beams to me, and that also looks like beams to me. We don't have a pallet of long planks, not until next month. I mean, in theory, we could potentially, like, speed up time and get a long plank that way, because we're only, like, 25 away. But I don't know how long that would take to get, you know what I mean? So, I think we just hold off for the time being. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, Aquaman prepares a peanut butter jelly sandwich because he can't do crap. And grab our fertilizer spreader. Hopefully we got plenty of fertilizer in here. Should. Hope if I line it up a little bit better. Boop. Okay, we're going to need fertilizer. Dang it! I got to get me one of those things that allows me to do this from home. One of those silos. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous! Hey, can we look the direction we're going, please? $2,500. Oh, the silo you showed me? Yeah. I know. But again, I kind of wanted to wait until we got enough, like, room for an actual yard area. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Jelly Bean? One of these is fertilizer, the other... Oh, wait. One of these is lime and one is seed, isn't it? Dang it. We need actual fertilizer. I don't know how many we're going to need. I'll just get a whole bunch. We are out of money. I think I might have bought a little bit too much fertilizer for the time being. We'll use it though, you know that. It'll get used. What up, SD? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, I kind of feel like the yard area is part of the progression, right? Like, we're going to eventually get to that point where we actually have a fully fleshed out yard area for our farm. We're just not there yet. So right now we've got everything kind of strewn about. We've kind of got an area where we park stuff, but we don't really have a dedicated spot for it. I think he's about to finish. Beautiful. And then we'll go ahead and set this thing. And then we will move this over to the next field. There was a contract in there for $20,000. I mean, I'll check. There's currently... Yeah, there's nothing that's that much. I think there was a plowing contract that was worth quite a bit of money. But we do have another transport, and it's using the big truck. It's got 19 trees that needs to be moved, and it's the big truck. How much wood do we got in here? We got 4,200 liters left, so we're good there. Let's look at our finances. I mean, we're losing a lot of money, to be perfectly honest. Buying a lot of supplies to go through our planting season, as you'd expect. We got $5,000 in the bank. Get rid of that so that we can actually see where the fertilizing is happening. Dude, look at all the weeds. Good lord. Good lordy. Always buy or borrow contract vehicles. Yeah, I mean, that makes the most sense. Unless, of course, you've got the stuff you yourself, which is nice. See, that's where I'm kind of at with, like, contracts in general. Like, I do it because of, like, it helps break up, like, what we're doing from one episode to the next. So we can have something other than just taking care of soybean fields for the day. But, like, in the way I see it, I think that you shouldn't be able to do contracts if you don't have the machinery, right? Like, that's where I'm at. Personally, I would prefer not to be able to do any contracts unless you have the equipment to be able to do it. Because that's what makes the most sense. Boy, this AI is all over the place. There you go. So, like, for me in particular, if I were to do contracts the way that I am okay with, it would be doing, like, spraying contracts or cultivating or harvesting contracts, stuff like that, that I would have to use my own equipment for. But I'm probably going to do that at some point in the future for, like, a playthrough where I am not going to allow myself to do any contracts that I don't have the machinery for. Generally, I just don't do contracts at all. But I think that would be okay. Like, if you're going to get paid to do the work because you have equipment, that makes sense, right? If you're leasing equipment and then getting paid for it, I just feel like that's, I don't know, not how things work in the real world. Baling contract for 4,000, nice. What happened to the dosh? I thought... Oh, I'm assuming you say cash. Well, we've had to spend it. This is planting season, so most of our expenses for the year come out during this time. So buying fertilizer, seed, herbicide, stuff like that. We've also upgraded our tractor recently. Our yellow tractor got upgraded. We had to rent the plow and stuff to be able to connect all the fields. So, yeah. And we don't have our soybeans sold yet. We have a silo full of soybeans that'll be getting sold next month. So, we'll have money coming in. I'm not too worried. Plus, we just had, like I said, we just had to buy a bunch of fertilizer and herbicide and stuff like that. So this is the time of the year where the expenses happen, and then later in the year is when we don't have to spend literally hardly any money at all. All right, we're going to go ahead and get AI starting their fertilizing now. And then we might as well go fill this thing up with herbicide. Because it will be finishing with this pass right now. All right, fold the sprayer up. I love the way that the equipment and stuff folds up a lot of the time. Like, it seems like every piece of equipment's got some like fancy transformer action going on. Heard Farm Sim did that just so you could get a feel for the equipment. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's usable. It's a quick, easy way to get some money. First of all, if you're running out of money, so for people that aren't doing so well in their series or whatever, but also allows you to try a bunch of different equipment out, doing a bunch of different tests, see what you like, what you don't like, and that's all fine. But I'm just saying, from a challenge standpoint, like, I think I like the idea of you not being able to do any sort of contracts that you don't have the equipment for, from a challenge standpoint. Beautiful. All right, hopefully this will be enough to get us through the big field, but I doubt it. We'll probably have to fill it up one more time. You were able to buy a used large tractor. Nice. 65% off. I know one thing. I think I'm done buying tractors that don't have the PTO on the front. Like, I don't ever want to own another tractor that doesn't have the ability, other than maybe a large tractor that you need for like big equipment and stuff like that. That'd be different. But like, for a medium or small tractor to not have a PTO on the front is so annoying. For situations like this where I got a big field, man, I don't want to have to keep running back and forth to get herbicide. I want to be able to fill my tanks and be good to go, and then, you know, fill it up again if I have to. AI has finished fertilizing the field. Very nice. I think I'm just going to have him start on the next field too. No reason not to. These guys should have a wide enough working width that they don't run into one another, in theory. We'll see. My luck, they're going to run straight into each other right out the gate, aren't they? Because this one's going to start further in, and they're going to end up running right into one another. Hopefully not. made a YouTube video or YouTube gaming rewind, and I was number 2 on your list. Wait, what? Where do you find that? I would love to find out what that's like. Do you got a link to it? Like, is it a video? Oh god, here it comes. Oh, hold the thought. Are they actually going to get out of each other's way? Am I just goated? Let me save real quick before I cause the world to implode with 2 AIs working on the same field at the same time. Yeah, I think it might actually work. I think this might actually work out. What up, Fenrir? How's it going? Koi as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Is this not on Game Pass? Yeah, I don't think this is available through Game Pass. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. So you'd have to buy it yourself if you're on Xbox. Have I ever tried hide as an inspiration for a carrier? Why would you want more hit points on a carrier? There are much better things to use on your carrier for inspirations. Also, if you're looking for hit points, Sims is a better inspiration than hide. Sims will get you more. Also, apparently this whole right side field is completely fertilized already. Just thinking outside the box. But yeah, if you're looking for hit points, your number 1 to get more hit points would be William Sims. William Sims gives you more of a bonus to hit points because it's giving you a set number of hit points per tier, so you'll get more out of William Sims than you get out of Hyde. What up, Darth? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having an awesome day as well. I think it's time for the Headlands Pass, right? Question mark? Somehow we managed to make it so that the AI didn't run into one another. I mean, there was a slight little once where they blocked each other for a moment, but they were able to sort it out and get going and not have to get in each other's way again, which is ideal. But I mean, yeah, we're basically done at this point. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and set up this for me. And I'll do the Headlands Pass to finish the field off real quick. No reason not to. And then once we get to the top, we just got to do that one little spot. We should be good to go. Yeah, she told me she ran into Big B. I think once we get over this little track, that should be all we needed. Yep. We are good. Fertilizing is done. Put this up for another year. All the weeds. Not as many weeds on this part of the field, but still plenty of them compared to that side of the field, which is just covered in weeds. That may have been the quickest turnaround time I've ever seen for an AI. They didn't do like 6 loop-de-loops, stand on their head. What up, Mr. Video Gamer? How's it going? Click the compass, then gaming. And it's called Gaming Recap. Now I'm interested. Alright, so we gotta click the compass. And then gaming. I don't know what compass you're talking about, but click on gaming. And then gaming recap. Like, I click on gaming and it brings up my YouTube gaming thing. But I don't see anything. Oh, okay, maybe if I click here. Okay, top live, King recommended, shorts, trending videos, Ark, World of Warships, Planet Coaster 2, Planet Crafter, Sea Power. See, all I'm getting is just recommended, like, games that I'm interested in watching. I don't see, like, a thing. Cinnamon and oatmeal is amazing. You're not wrong. I love cinnamon with oatmeal. I just don't like cinnamon in my chili. Say, click the compass and then click gaming. Well, I've got... I'm assuming the Explorer is what you're talking about. We have no tank. Hold that thought. Hold that thought! We couldn't quite get through. Gotta go get some more herbicide. Yeah, I don't see it. You got an email for it. Ah, so maybe I'll have to look at my email. Gotcha. Alright, well, I'll check it out maybe later. I doubt that I'll show up on mine, though. I'm assuming it's just like creators that you watch a lot show up in your like, YouTube Rewind. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, Skyline Chili is a thing here in Ohio. It started in Cincinnati, I believe, and kind of spread out a little bit. But they have, like, they put cinnamon in their chili. It's terrible. Like, I can't stand it. But a lot of people like Skyline Chili. I don't know what's wrong with them. I think it's an abomination. I think it's an abomination to all things chili. Jess coming in with the $5 bomb. You were in the top 0.1% of viewers watching.
0.1% of viewers watching Spartan. I watched 23 times the number of hours than anyone, lol.
So you're saying you're part of my #1 fan, Jess. Who'da thunk it? But thank you. That's awesome. You're in the top 0.1% of people that watch me. I bet I'm in the top 0.1% of people who watch me. Other than, like, watching my live streams. I don't watch my live streams, but I, like, watch all my videos. Make sure I didn't screw up too badly. Yeah, I know a lot of people put Skyline Chili on hot dogs for, like, coney dogs. And I still don't like it. It ruins the hot dog. I just don't like Skyline Chili. I think it's an abomination. Yeah, it's gross. Too sweet, and it's just not, it's not chili, man. I'm sorry. Like, it's an abomination. You cannot call that chili. You want to call it Skyline sickness, then go for it. But it's not chili. Alright, we should be able to easily do this, so I'm just going to go ahead and unfold it and do it by hand. I ain't scared. Sweet chili is not your thing? Yeah, it's not. But anyway, we got started talking about chili because I went to Texas Roadhouse today. I took Dad out for lunch. We went to Texas Roadhouse. I ordered a 16-ounce Fort Worth ribeye and 2 cups of their chili as my 2 sides because I love their chili. They have really good chili. They have a nice chunks of meaty hamburger in there, not some ground-up nonsense that you get from Skyline. It's good flavored chili. It's got just the right amount of spice. Enough to kind of get you, like, realizing that there's some spice in the chili, but not enough to make you not want to eat it. Alright, I think we just got to go down this edge and be done. And I believe I should be able to knock the... working width down. Oh yeah, look at that. That is what we call preferable. No wasting. Look at that perfect working width. Oh God, so much for not wasting. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty satisfying the way I took that and managed to hit every single weed perfectly. And I'm freehanding it. I still got it. Hey, this might be a little bit more tricky. Oh wait, no it won't, because I'm good at the game. Totally just missed the spot. I knew it was going to happen too. I'm over here bragging about it. Totally just missed a piece. Alright. Alright, screw freehanding it. Could freehand it, or you could just not freehand it, and that's working just fine too. Scroll all the way up, then select gaming, then select your overview for the year. Looks like we're done. I think we're done, Captain. Alright, so that is May taken care of, folks. Now it is time to get into June and prepare to sell all of our soybeans. Should be able to sell them all in 2 trips. Let's get this over there to grab the whatchamacallit, trailer. Couldn't think of what it's called. Get hooked up to the trailer, and then we'll forward a month. I'm gonna try, like, how much do we need to finish the plank long? We're only 10 liters away. I bet if I speed up, we'll get a long plank. I don't want to end this month just yet. Let's go ahead and save. Clint is in the top 0.3%. Now y'all got me wanting to see this. All right, so I go to the YouTubes. I pull it up. I scroll all the way to the top and click on gaming, right? If I click on gaming, then what? Like, it doesn't give me anything else. Top live games. It shows the like people that I actually watch. It also shows me streaming as the top person streaming Farming Simulator 25 right now, which is nice. I'm like the only person streaming Farm Sim 25 right now. Is it under news? Are you sure that it's not like some... Okay, if I go to Explorer, maybe it's under the Explorer Gaming? Yeah, it still does not show anything. Still does not show anything. I don't know. I think it may not just be for me. I maybe don't have it. Scroll over to the far left in front of gaming. I'm telling you, like I clicked on it, like we're on the gaming like thing. So we got gaming. Like, it's just not there for me. I don't have anything. It's on the mobile app. Well, that would come in handy. I'm over here looking on my PC trying to find it. All right, well, if it's on mobile, then I don't really have a way to do it right off the top of my head. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, we were going to speed up time so that we get the pallet. All right, game settings, speed up time. Boop. All right, let's grab that pallet of long planks, take it up to the freaking thing, see if that resets the, whatchamacallit. I'm gonna say, I'm not seeing what you guys are seeing. But yeah, if you're on mobile, then that makes sense. Did I click? What compass are you guys talking about? There's no compass on like, the PC. I don't see a single compass anywhere. I honestly do not see a compass anywhere on my page for YouTube at all. Not one. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think you guys are pulling my chain about a compass. Yeah, if it's only on phone, then that makes sense why I can't see what you guys are telling me. All right. Take these long planks and shove it. Hello? Can you actually take these long planks, please? Of course not, because my fork is actually like stuck in the pallet. There we go. Perfect. What do they need? They don't need anything, apparently. They put in the floors! I just saw that. I have wood floors. Look. Chat. I can't see. Let me jump over the fence. Hoot! I'm terrible. Parkour! See, they're putting tile in the kitchen. We got tile in the kitchen, I'm assuming. We got hardwood floors in here. Got some tile out here too. Dude, our entire house is like hardwood floors. That's awesome. We actually have stairs now. This, I'm assuming some sort of closet or maybe the bathroom. Dude, I am so stoked about this house. This house is going to be sick. Oh, God. Mistakes were made. Let's go upstairs. Do we have... Oh, we got wood floors up here, too. Of course we do. Only the best for me. Only the best. And to think, these aren't just wood floors. These are wood floors from planks that I made myself. How many people can say that they literally helped build their own house by making their own materials? Look at this. I'm so happy with this. This house is going to be sick, man. Been a long time coming, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. We're fine. Everything's perfect. Look at that. You know you're getting better at dodging stumps when you just know the little, like, layout by heart at this point. It's like I have dodged way too many stumps in my day. Beautiful. All right, time to go forward. All right, so we are going to sleep until 10 o'clock tomorrow. Okay, it is officially June, which means it's time to sell our soybeans. Also, feed Daisy while we're thinking about it. Check on how much wood we have in here. We are going to need wood by the end of the month, so we want to make sure that we do that as well. Let's jump in here. Go ahead and fill her up with some soybeans. We'll have a couple of nice little trips. Now we need to look and see who is buying the soybeans for the highest price. So, let's find our soybeans. Soybeans? Hello? Oh, there they are. Soybeans! Who is buying them for the highest price? We look like 2160, 2167, 2192. That is going to be our highest price. That is the Grain Barge Terminal 2, specifically. All right, which one is that? Should probably look on the map. Oh my God, it's the one that's farthest away. Of course it is. So I gotta go all the way to the other side of the map just to sell these freaking soybeans. Alright. Gonna be a long trip. Gonna be a long trip, y'all. Strap in. Why is it always like the places that are the furthest away, man? Why couldn't it be the farmer's market again? It's like right down the street from me. We're just going to do what we did in previous, is just go across the pond over here, or across the river over here, and then drive all the way across the map that way. Now, once we're over here across the river, yeah, I mean, we're basically going all the way to where we go past the playground where we sell our wood. I know that you have a collectible on your farm, because I was the one that pointed it out to you the other day. All right, we're gonna go off towards the right here. I am a dum-dum. I need to be on that other road. We're cutting across this field. Oh, this was a mistake. This was just plowed. Oh, it's so soft. Pull, tractor, pull! Oh yeah, we do need gas. You're not wrong. It's not $1 or $2. It's $30 per 1,000 liters. So that's not insignificant. I mean, we got 28,000 liters on this truck. The next truck will have another like 6,000 liters, something like that, or 8,000 liters. Not an insignificant amount of money considering we're like at $4,700 right now. I am playing on Xbox Series X. I could stream this in 4K, but the game doesn't like, or the YouTube algorithm or YouTube streaming doesn't like that because the bitrate sucks. Like I'm streaming at high bitrate 1080 60. Oh dear Lord. Come on, tractor, you can do it. Pull. But as far as GPU goes, on my PC that I stream off of, I have an RTX 2060. It's nothing crazy. But yeah, the game does look really good. And I wish that I could stream like in 4K for you guys and show you guys what it actually looks like for me. But if I do that, if I stream it in 4K, then YouTube requires a delay to be built into the stream. And I like to interact with you guys in almost real time. Like, there's still a small delay, but to go for 4K, the delay goes up to like 30 seconds minimum. And I like to interact with you guys in like real time. Maybe one day they'll get the 4K streaming to be real time as well, but as far as I know, it's still not. Alright, I believe we gotta go down this way. Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. Nah, we can go this way. I don't think we needed to go this way, but we can. Also, this is a big field here too, man. I think we're gonna cut across though. Yeet! What's the worst that could happen? Hey, we made it. Look at us. There's an old brick tunnel at the top. Um, like over by your farm? Like, here's grain silo 2, or grain barge 2, terminal, whatever. This is your farm. I know there's the one little collectible here at this shed. But where at? Near the ferry near me. Like this ferry right here? Crack in the mountain with a hidden waterfall. Okay, so which side do I go to? This side of the thing? On my current side. Okay. So we'll do that real quick. I'll take the ferry across the river. I don't mind. We'll stop by Jess's farm on the way by as well. We'll pick up that collectible while I'm thinking about it. Alright, so we'll call the ferry over. And while we're waiting for it, where is it? I'm assuming this is what you're talking about. Turn left. Okay. Oh! Over here. Well, go up the stairs. Do we keep walking up the path? Go up into the hole in the hill. No. Okay. Turn around. So this is why we work with a almost real-time delay. Okay. So up here. Hole in the hill. Oh! Boy, that's hidden. Alright. Kind of cute, though. So I'm assuming this is collectible. Dude, we just got 10 grand for that? Nice. Yeet. Oh, it didn't yeet at all. It did the opposite of yeet. It just sat there. Alright, let's take the ferry across the river and then we'll stop by Jess's farm and pick up the collectible that's over there. That'll be another 10 grand, I believe. By the way, you can start the ferry by looking at this and going. But you have to get out of your tractor to do it. For those of you who use the ferries and don't know that, alright. Now as we leave the ferry, I believe Jess's farm should be right here on our left, and the little building that's at the end of Jess's farm should be right here as well. Yep, there she is. So here should be the other collectible. Go in here, this little thing right here. Little air compressor. Old school. Another 10 grand. Look at us go. Beautiful. Alright. Now let's leave Jess's farm behind and go back home. Gotta go up here. Turn right. I think I'm just gonna drive straight through. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Also, sunflowers. But it's a little bale. It's kind of cute. Go this way, make a right. Can't see crap. Knock out the stop sign. Make a right again. And then this road takes us right through town. We'll be back home in no time. It was a pretty waterfall. You're not wrong. Y'all are making me want to check out this recap thing. I ain't gonna lie. Might have to pull my phone out and check it out. Alright, so pull open YouTube. Click on the compass in the top left corner. Click on gaming. Got it? Get my recap. Ah, see? There you go. It's here. Your year in gaming. Let's play back. Let's do it. 65.4% of your watch time was gaming. Shocker. Okay. Uh, 128 videos. Or you watch videos about 128 different games this year. My top game was Farming Simulator 22. And it wasn't even World of Warships Legends. What do you know? Farming Sim 22, World of Warships Legends, Kerbal Space Program, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and Ark Survival Evolved were my top 5. So much happened this year. You watch creators fall off mountains and push boulders in Faudian games. The return of NCAA football. I watched gaming videos from 196 different creators. Here we go. Daggerwin was my top gaming creator. Shocker. I was in the top 0.1% of people who watched Cineac 2. There you go. Well, there's a lot of people that watch Cineac 2, so that's pretty impressive. Here are my favorites. Daggerwin, Spartan Elite 43, Mr. Miola, and Cineac 2. The games I watch can say a lot about who I am. I was born to sim, baby. Shocker. There you go. Well, now we've seen it. Here's what I don't watch. Fuel gauges. Hey, you're not wrong. We'll swing by the gas station on the way back. We're fine. We're fine. Also, we've got 18,000 liters in this thing. I thought we had less than that. But I'll take it. Apparently we had 46,000 liters of soybeans. What up, U812? Yeah, number 2 is myself. Shocker. I watch my own content. A lot. Fuel is overrated. Oh, look! The fuel station. Isn't that convenient? Let's go through the bank first. You know, got to get money out if I'm going to fill up on fuel, for God's sakes. Boop. There goes all our money. $363 in fuel. Also, probably going to have to fix our tractor soon. Either that or our trailer. It might be our trailer. And if that's the case, I don't really care. Alright, so we go across the bridge. Oh, that's right. I know where we're going. We basically got to go to like we're going over to the playground again. Collectibles paid for that? You're not wrong. I mean, we did just get $20,000 in collectibles. I haven't really even looked for collectibles. That's the funny thing. I knew about the one on Jess's farm, and I didn't go get it. And then you guys told me about the other one, so. Basically, I'll just wait till you guys find them, and then you guys can tell me where they're at. We can play a little, you know, hide-and-go-seek game where you guys try to, like, point me in the right direction, and we sit there and walk in circles for 5 minutes trying to find it. That drums up audience interaction, right? It's perfect. Also, for those of you wondering, because I know I tried to explain this to Jess, this machine right here is called a dredge. This specific machine is a sand dredge. Basically, it's going to be used to take and make this channel deeper, right? You can see the pipe behind it. That pipe is pumping the sand and water that this thing scoops up or sucks out, depending on the way it works. And then it pumps it out onto shore, where it then gets used. But yeah, just in case you were wondering what that machine is. What up, Kenneth? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great day as well. Jess is always being so mean to me, trying to like wish the worst on me, wishing my game crashed, wishing that I would crash, wishing I would run out of fuel, that I would get hit by a train. Like, who wishes this upon their friends? You know? What have I ever done to you, Jess? Look at that money, money, money! All the money! Another $40,000. Let's go. How much did we make? Alright, so we should have sold products. That's not it. Sold harvests? Or harvest income? Is that on here? Where's our harvest income? There it is. Harvest income, $102,000. Not too shabby, folks. That is a good year. And we're only going to make a little bit more next year. Or from this year, I guess, would be the best way to put it. So, every year, a little bit better, baby. Every single year, just a little bit more than last year. That is our goal. That's how you build up a dynasty, okay, folks? A dynasty isn't built overnight. You got to build it slowly over time. The candle that burns the brightest burns half as long. Don't forget about that. Yeah, you can see, I'm assuming that's the, like, rock crusher place or whatever. Or debris crusher. Which is the dredge, which is pretty cool. You made $150K in canola and rice. Okay, but you also have a canola oil factory, right? So you sold it in canola oil, not just canola. And you have a rice-like place that processes it into boxed rice, if I remember correctly. Why do I feel like I screwed up? Did I go the wrong way? think I went the wrong way. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I think this is Main Street. Oh, God! It turned really sharp. Oh, God. It's saving. Yep, this is definitely Main Street. But I also missed my turn. Because usually we turn right at the railroad track. It's alright, though. All roads eventually lead home. You sold it unrefined because you're not moving pallets. Oh, you big... You big... You gotta do the work, Jess. Come on now. I was gonna call you a big bubble-blowing baby. But then I was gonna throw a bitch at the end. You big bubble-blowing baby bitch. How about that? You happy, Jess? I said it. Yeah, we're both playing on the same difficulty. We're playing on medium economic difficulty or whatever. Or normal, I guess it would be called. But still, if you think about the yield differences between the amount of rice that you had and the amount of canola that you would have likely had compared to what I just had, I had 46,000 liters. That's it. 46,000 liters. And I turned that into $102,000. This year, I'm going to have more than that on our field. Because we have a lot more space. So we're probably going to end up... I would be shocked if we don't have over 60,000 liters of soybeans this year when we harvest. So we're going to have over 60,000 liters. That's going to be over $120,000 next year. Easy. That's just math off the top of my head. That's not me actually, like, planning. Like, that's just math on the top of my head here. Alright, set that down. We are going to need some wood, so let's go get our tree. We already have it cut up. We just got to go drag it over here. Drag it over. You had 60,000 liters of canola. And 24,000 liters of rice. Really? That's all the rice that you got was 20... On that gigantic field? On that gigantic field, you only got 24,000 liters of rice. That is absurd. How is it so bad? I mean, rice is pretty small grain, but still. How is the yield so bad off that field? I feel like you didn't do your job right. Good Lord. The size of the field, man. Good God. Odds that we end up grabbing both of these while not trying to. Come with me, you little turd wobble. God, I hate when they get locked together like this. Just makes for a pain in the neck. Try to separate them. I hate all these little pieces of brush, man. So annoying. Alright, let's try pulling it this direction. Dude, it just isn't moving. I hate it so much, dude. I hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. I miss the days of being able to just walk on the thing, go straight ahead, and it would clear all their bullshit out of the way. Now that seems like that doesn't happen. Super annoying. See what I'm saying? How it, like, just wants to grab everything? Like, everything that exists in this world is here to ruin my day. I'm not allowed to cut this tree, even though it's mine. Of course. And then I already cut it. What do I know? Oh my fucking god. There is no way that this is this annoying! See, look, they both just have to grab everything! Everything! Evil mother truckers! Tell me that ain't just the dumbest fucking thing ever. See if I can hit just this bottom one here. Of course not, because the one branch is right there forking the other one. And then this freaking stupid freaking transmission just can't figure out which gear it wants to be in to get any sort of speed at all. Trying so hard to get this freaking thing to do what I want it to. Like, how do they manage to end up so perfectly interlocked every single time? Every time. And of course, just has to be a god darn thing that just stops everything every time I try to do this. I am so sick of these fucking trees. Like, legitimately sick of them. And I can't cut it because it'll be like, oh, you don't own this tree, right? Oh, you're not allowed to cut this tree because you're fucking stupid. There needs to be something that tags the fucking tree as yours. So that no matter what happens, you're able to fucking manipulate that tree. Like, I don't know why they can't do that. Like, if it's cut down on my property and I was able to cut it down, then I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want with that tree. That makes too much sense. Can't have that. Not allowed to make sense. This is Farm Sim. And I got brush every fucking place because I gotta have to. It's enough to drive you fucking bonkers. And guess what button it takes to fucking attach the winch? Take one guess. This is so fucking annoying. This is so fucking annoying. Is it close enough that I can cut the damn thing yet? Fuck you, branch. You can go fuck yourself. Is that enough to unstick this madness so that I can get this fucking thing down to where it needs to be? Oh yes, the age-old, oh, you click the button. Now you've got to sit here and fucking reattach everything. How dare you? Game, you are really trying my patience right now with this bullshit. Look at this bullshit! Like, it's literally forking the goddamn electric pole now. One way or another, this fucking tree's coming with me. I am done messing around with this. And of course, because I managed to try to cut the tree, it detaches my winch again. One more time you get stuck on something, I'm gonna burn you in the middle of the road. Give me one more reason. There's that fantastic freaking transmission again. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. It's enough to drive you up the wall. It's enough to make you curse your mom. I have to do this one more time. Gonna lose my fucking mind. Sound off. Sound off. Bring it on down. I'm sure this weighs too much for me to pick up, so of course. Of course. You're coming with me, bitch. Don't you fucking dare. Why do they always... It's like they're magnetically attracted to anything that can fucking grab a hold of them. Like, you got all the room in the world to get around that pole. And it slides right to it. No matter where I'm polling, it slides right to the pole. Swear to God. This game is gonna be the death of me. Also, I love that I, like, pulled it up, and now I phased through the... Yep. Yep. Sorry, chat. I know I should be reading chat once in a while, but I've been trying to bite my tongue with just not wanting to throw my controller currently. So, I apologize. But I think we can now return to our regularly scheduled program. Where I curse out the freaking right bumper for not wanting to work 99% of the time. And we go up here and check on my house and see if I need anything new for the house so that we can figure out what our plan is for that. And it does not say anything is needed for the house currently, so I guess we just wait. We just wait. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? But that is it for the June. Let's go ahead and go into July. We've done everything we needed to do there. Oh, what up, Morbid? How's it going? 77 Zona. Good to see you. Tree farming is not for me. No, I can do tree farming. I can't deal with these dumbass trees. These are the natural trees. They are the most annoying little turd waffles on the planet. Because they have these branches that go everywhere and grab a hold of everything and get stuck on everything. It is the devil at work. What up, Bug? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Cut down the telephone pole. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. Still says that we don't have anything we need in here. Or we don't need anything, according to this. Which is highly unfortunate. Because I don't know what we need. But July is here. We don't have anything that we need to do in July. So we can just feed our dog. And go forward into August. I already put long planks in. Like, it's got 999 of them in storage. That's what I'm saying. Like, I already put the things in. That's what we did in the last what, month? Yeah, see, it needs planks long. We have 999 in storage. We have 998 cement bags. I mean, I can put another pallet of long planks in there. Hell, they're sitting right here, but I don't think it's going to help. Managed to find the freaking stump. Like, you can hear them still working. They've got what they need to get it done. Okay, now it needs cement bags. Okay, so I guess it did work. It did work. Alright, so how much do we need for cement bags? 5 pallets of cement bags. That is not cheap. 5 pallets of cement bags. Where is our, oh god, oh god. Where's our regular, trailer? I gotta check. Oh, our trailer's up behind our house, apparently. There it is. I see it. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. No more dark clouds. I don't remember the rest. It's gonna be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Alright, let's go get us some cement. Keep this house rolling. Boy, this has been an expensive house project. But it'll be worth it. I keep telling myself that anyway. It'll be worth it someday. No more dark clouds that have me down. It'll be a bright, bright, sunshiny day. Meld the game with Flight Sim so that you can do cross plots. I mean, there were mods in Farm Sim 22 for PC where they had crop dusters and airplanes and stuff like that. So I'm sure they'll have that again in PC. Probably won't be for Xbox or anything, but I'm sure PC will have stuff like that. Alright. We need 5 pallets of cement. Another $14,000. Yay. Also, this is like the worst tractor for this, just due to the fact that like every time I come in here, the game just freaks out with the camera. Also, I low-key hate how this thing, like, when it does lift, kind of pushes forward as it lifts. Okay. Grab the last pallet. Beautiful. Drive it through the showroom floor. Just to assert dominance. Let them know that I'm not happy about paying $14,000 for a couple of bags of cement. Strap her all down. Let's go. What up, Jeremy? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know if it's the tractor that needs it, or if it's the trailer, or if it's the forks that need it. I'm not sure. Might have to look into it. I mean, the tractor only has 9.8 hours on it. You wouldn't think it's ready to be repaired yet. Alright, we're going to bomb up the left hill here and try to drop all this stuff off the old-fashioned way. Drive-through style. Drive-through. Just a driving through. Gotta try to dodge all the stumps on the way up, but if we do, we should be able to just drive this right on up here. I totally managed to hit like every stump, but we're okay. Cut her in here nice and sharp. Boop. Just like that. Just like that. When I move, you move. Yeah, just like that. When I move, you move. Yeah, just like that. When I move, you move. Yeah, just like that. Alright, so that should be this one taken care of. Now, in theory, we should be able to watch it happen, too. I don't know what they're currently working on, but if we speed up time, we should see something happen. Some things are happening. I don't know what, but they are happening. Oh, we're getting the walls finished. Alright. Starting to look like a nice little place here. I mean, fair. Can't go out there, apparently. Now they're finishing the outside walls so that it's not exposed concrete blocks. Beautiful. Alright, game settings. Real time. Alright, so we are going to need planks long, which we already have. We need regular planks. So we need to actually build 2 pallets of regular planks. So I can actually do that from up here, where we can manage our production chain. So we currently have the wood planks to selling. Let's go ahead and have them turn to storage. We want 2 regular pallets of planks. What else do we need? We got plenty of long planks, so we're good there. And then cement brick, we need a whole pallet, so we're actually... Or no, we have cement bags. So we need 1 pallet of cement bricks. But I think we're good to go ahead and go forward into September. Can't see crap. Alright, let's go ahead and head back home. We'll speed up time, get into September. And we should hopefully have a couple of pallets of planks, and then we'll be able to distribute those again. Or sell them. Let's go to 10 a.m. Yeah, it do be like that, Morbid. Alright. Alright, we need to bump that. So let's take this back down towards the bottom. We're going to need 1 pallet of cement bricks. And the 2 pallets of planks. Also, if we can bump this freaking tree and get it into the square, that would be ideal. Well, this one's going to be a pain in the neck, isn't it? Like, why is it not getting into the grid square? Come on now. There it goes. Perfect. Alright, these are some more beams, so we'll move these beams out the way. Grab those real quick. Of course, it spawns in the long planks. Said it before, I'll say it again. I hate this transmission. This transmission sucks. Alright, so how close are we to a pallet of planks? We're still a ways away from a pallet of planks, unfortunately. Okay, well, fair enough. In the meantime, we'll go grab our pallet of cement bricks, take that up there. What up, Jonathan? How's it going? You wish I was playing Legends tonight, to be honest. Well, I play Legends a lot, so, you know, sometimes I like to play other things, but I'm glad you enjoy. Skill-based matchmaking would benefit. You know, so many people say that. I think most people don't understand what that means. Most games that have skill-based matchmaking, people bitch about having skill-based matchmaking, so I don't think that that's going to benefit us. Plus, we don't have enough of a player base to use skill-based matchmaking. Alright, 1 pallet of concrete blocks, please. Son of a... 1 pallet. Thank you. Almost bought 5 pallets like a dum-dum. Clearly, I'm in the wrong business. Screw farming. I need to start making concrete blocks. Take this up to our house. Then we'll just need the short planks to finish it off. You guys keep yelling at me to get my tractor repaired. It doesn't do anything. All it does is slightly slow down the tractor, as far as I know. Whereas, like, if it was the harvester and the header need to keep up, otherwise you lose yield, and that's not good. But as far as the tractor goes, all it does is slow you down a little bit. So it really isn't a reason to repair it. Oh my god! Owie. Good thing I'm good at what I do. Can't you tell? Simply the best. Alright, I got your pallet, boys. There you go. Fresh pallet for you. What else do we need? We just need the planks, right? Yep. Just need the planks. So 2 pallets of regular planks, and this will be done. And that is September finished. Feed Daisy while we're at it. Go forward into October, aka harvest season. Next time I play, it'll be another Chick Olive stream. No, definitely not. What up, Yedem? Good to see you. You guys all say skill-based matchmaking would be great. Again, I don't think you guys are aware of what skill-based matchmaking truly does, generally. It's one of those things that on paper sounds like a good idea, but in reality, not so much. Because the other thing that skill-based matchmaking promotes is people creating new accounts just to farm like lower ranks. So then you'll have lower skill players going up against veterans on like burner accounts. Okay, so here's first pallet of these things. There we go. So we need one more pallet of the regular planks. And it is officially October, which means it's harvest season. As you can see, the golden fields down below. Absolutely looking incredible. Look at all that soybeans just waiting to be scooped up. Problem is, it's raining. How long is it going to rain for? It says only for this hour, so or up to noon, I guess, potentially. So hopefully it won't rain too long. So we'll have to go forward. I guess I gotta go to this. Try to get out of the rain. Okay, it is officially done raining. Let's get this thing down over the hill. Grab the trailer so that we're ready to go. Get the harvester harvested. Get this thing started. We'll go ahead and set this thing up to do the headlands pass so that we get this done for the AI. Again, because we're a little bit faster at doing the headlands than they are. What up, Adam? How's it going? This is the Riverbend Springs map. It is the base map. There's no modded maps or anything yet that I'm aware of. Josh, how's it going? I am playing on Xbox Series X. Tucker, how's it going? Farming's going well, man. Just getting our harvest started. Looks like it's going to be another beautiful year on the farm. Our biggest harvest yet. Forced players cannot learn how to play to learn the game properly. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. You know what would force players to learn how to play the game properly? Is playing people that are better than them constantly. And unfortunately, that's just not the case because most people play against people that are better than them currently, and they don't try to get any better at the game. That is the reality of video gaming. Most people don't want to try to get better. They just play the game. They couldn't care less how well they perform. That is the unfortunate side effect of video gaming. What up, Daniel? Welcome. Personally, I don't think skill-based matchmaking would do anything for World of Warships Legends. And like I said, the problem is our player base isn't big enough to even implement it in the first place. But I don't think it would have the desired impact that everybody seems to think skill-based matchmaking would have. You would like to see the stats of the age range. The average age of the player base is 18 to, I think it's 46 or something like that. Something like that. Predominantly male. Not saying there aren't females out there that play the game. I'm just saying that the majority of the player base is male, 18 to 46 or something like that. You're way outside the average? What's that? So you're older, I would assume? We do have a lot of older players in the game. I'm just saying, like, the average age, I believe, is 18 to 46 or something like that. And then, obviously, you're going to have older, you're going to have younger. 61? Fair. You're not alone. There are a lot of older people that play the game as well. It's just that, on average, that is, you know, the general age range. Alright, so that is our headlands pass done. So now the AI should be able to do the down and backs easily enough. So we will go ahead and have them do that. And then we will jump in this and offload them. Oh, you potato. What are you doing? Was there 3? Must have been a 3rd headlands pass. I thought there was only 2 headlands. Either that or he just did this to spite me. I can't tell which. We'll find out. We'll find out. Speaking of productions, so we currently have 639 liters. So one more month, we should be able to finish another pallet of planks. And then that'll finish the current step of the house. Let's look at see what we got in here as well. Not a whole lot. This is potato planter, apparently. And this is a slurry spreader, slurry tanker. Okay, so he is coming back this way. He just did that to spite me, I think. AI is good at that. Age is just a number. Well, the funny thing about age is, when you're younger, everything that's older seems old. But as you get older, you just realize that it's not about old. It's just how you feel in the moment. You'll have good days, you'll have bad days. Doesn't matter what age you are. Just try to do the best to have the best you can be every single day. Okay, so we've got him caught up on his offloading. Now, as he gets to the end here, I'm going to peel off to the left. And now that should allow him to finish this field no problem. And we can park this right here for the time being. And we can see the texture differences between Farm Sim 22 and Farm Sim 25. So as you guys can see, those of you that may still be around, I don't know if you are or not, but you can see there's quite a bit of a texture difference between Farm Sim 22 and 25, especially when it comes to harvesting certain crops, soybeans being one of them. Look at the difference in just the look of the soybeans as they get pulled into the rake. So much better. So much better. These are the little things, right? The other thing is, and I've mentioned this a couple of times, it's hard to see, but like, look at all of the animations, right? Like, look at all the pulleys, the belts, the shaker in the back, like, all of this is there, right? All of this stuff is animated. Never used to be. Like, you can see it up in there completely open. It's hard to see because we don't have a flashlight on it. And then, of course, on the top, you also have the auger. You never used to have the auger in there before, right? At least it never rotated. That auger works, and so does the offloading auger that goes out the bottom, right? So there's another auger, or there's another auger that goes to the bottom of this bin that feeds this offloading auger, the offloading pipe, and you get to see that once you get to the bottom of the bin as well. So there's a lot of animations and stuff they've added to the game that are just way better than they were in Farm Sim 22. But I can't wait to see how many soybeans we have. You guys can go ahead and place your bets right now. How many soybeans do you think we're going to end up with this year? Last year we had 46,000 liters of soybeans. But now we have a brand new bigger field, right? Like, we added a bigger field. Plus we combined the 3 bottom fields together. So I have no idea how much we're going to end up with. I think that minimum we have more than 60,000 liters. I'm hoping for like 70 to 80,000 liters. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but I'm hoping. Tucker says 69. Nice. We got Uncle Brady with 58,000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can let AI do this, right? And then we jump out, throw this on, and you can see all of the animations and stuff. Like, just look at it. Right? Get out of his way. I don't want to block him. As he turns around, we'll get a better look into it. You gonna skip a row? Little turd. But yeah, you can see up in there just like all of the stuff working, right? All the pulleys, the feeder. You can see the blade in there. Like, everything is animated. It's really cool. What up, Jeremy? Jeremy says 70. Ace says 76K. Also welcome, Ace. What up, Broken? Good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. Broken says 67.6K. Okay. Very specific. I wish there was like a cabin light in here, you know? I wish we could turn on like a cabin light that would light up the interior. I think that would be cool. Robbie says 64K. All right, so you guys are all thinking like 60, low 60s mostly. Some of you saying 70, 60, 69, 70. I'm hoping for more than that. Like, we have added another very large field and then combined the 3 bottom fields. So I'm hoping that we, like, I'm wishful thinking we get at least 70 to 80,000 liters. I would love to see over 80,000 liters. I think it's possible. I do think it's possible. But I don't know. I'm just, hopeful. Hopeful. My love. What's the average money? As far as like soybeans? The highest price is usually around $2,000 or $2,100 per 1,000 liters. So, I mean, last year we ended up making about $120,000, or was, it was about it was $102,000 we made last year off of the 46,000 liters. So, hoping for a little bit more than that. I'm hoping to, get close. I don't think we're going to double our liters, obviously. If we had 46, we're not going to end up with 90,000 liters. We didn't add that much, I don't think. But we definitely should be looking at like 70 to 80,000 liters, I would assume. Somewhere in that neighborhood. All right, field is harvested. Let's offload this soybeans into the thing and then start the next field. Whoops, I turned the wrong way like a dum-dum. Yo, Broken with a $10 bomb. You're sorry it's not much. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate it. Every little bit counts, man. And that is awesome. Appreciate you.
I'm sorry it's not much, but I love watching.
You're all good, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm glad you guys enjoy. Alright, so we go over to the next field. Start her up. And we'll do the headlands once again, just because we're a little bit quicker at it than the AI is. It is 2 headlands pass, so I was correct. Well, I'm glad you enjoy too, Jeremy. I'm glad that people pick up on games that I enjoy playing because of the stuff that I put out there. Like, I am glad that people enjoy World of Warships Legends, World of Tanks console, Ark. Like, we've played Ultimate Admiral, Dreadnoughts, Farming Simulator, all these games that I've played through the years. It's nice that people actually get to pick up a game and find something that they enjoy based on something that I enjoy. Like, I find that awesome. All right, Morbid, appreciate you, man. You have a great night. And I understand that as well, Broken. And I appreciate you, man. I'm glad out of all the people on YouTube that you could stop by and hang out and watch my content. And I'm glad you enjoy it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You guys don't understand just how much you guys mean to me as a person. Like, this channel has been an absolute godsend for me in so many levels that you guys will never understand truly. Morbid coming and dropping a $20 bomb with 20 gifted on his way out. Thank you so much, man. But I've said it before, I'll say it again. I started this channel in 2016 after my mother passed away. She was 51 years old, passed away of stage 4 non-small cell lung cancer, right? And at 51 years old. And I started uploading to my YouTube channel in September of that year. And then in October of that year, I started uploading consistently, where I would upload 2 videos a day, 5 days a week. And I did that for 3 years to grow my channel from nothing all the way up to 3,000 subscribers in 3 years. And then I was able to jump ship after 6 years of World of Tanks console. I did 3 years of it on YouTube, but I played it for 6 years total. I jumped ship and got on to World of Warships Legends when it first came out. Had 3,000 subscribers when the game got into beta, and my channel blew up ever since. And I started the channel as just a way to distract me, you know? Just give me something to do other than just think about everything that was going on. So you guys will never understand just how much you guys mean to me. The fact that you guys hang out with me, chit-chat, play the games along with me. Like, you guys will never understand what you guys mean to me. But I appreciate you. Why am I drifting? Now I missed a spot. Come on now. Must have bumped something. Also, we're only 14 likes away from hitting 100 likes, so if you guys haven't had a chance and you guys like what I'm doing, you could slap that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton. Doesn't cost you a thing. Also, if you guys are out there watching this for the first time you've seen any of my videos or live streams, maybe consider subscribing. I upload daily World of Warships Legends content, and I stream a lot of different games, but I've been streaming a lot of Farm Sim lately. At least probably 3 or 4 days a week that I've been streaming this game, so plenty of content for it as well. If you consider each one of these streams are anywhere from 4 to 10 hours a piece. Turn all the lights on, even though we don't need to. Alright, so go ahead and let AI take over. Now we'll go over, offload them. Looks like they're going to go all the way down this way. Go figure. I guess we'll go to the bottom and wait for him to turn around, and then we'll come back and offload him on the way back. Taking out another sign on our way, because reasons. Well, I'm glad you enjoy Broken. I really am. Yeah, the progression is what I like most about the game, too. I like being able to start with nothing and then work my way up to having some of the craziest equipment imaginable. And seeing us go from working tiny little fields to working like half the map like we did in the last series. It's kind of crazy. Seriously. Well, that's kind of annoying. I guess we'll turn around and try to get back up to the top of the field and offload him at the end of the field instead of trying to follow him. Since he seems to be so willing to, like, separate us from him. I don't think I can be close enough at this range. Maybe I can. I don't want to run over my crop. Oh god. Alright. He should be able to do the rest of this field without getting offloaded, I think. We'll go ahead and offload this trailer into the silo while we're waiting. Yo, LaDon coming in re-upping his membership. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Jess has been playing Farm Sim. Have you been streaming too, Jess? Or are you just playing? Alright, so we shouldn't have to offload him again, I don't think. Maybe we will. I don't think so, though. I think we'll be good. Because the field only gets smaller from here, so... should be fine. We get to watch from the inside. Get rid of that. I can't wait to see how much we end up with here. Again, I'm pretty confident it's going to be between 70 and 80,000 liters of soybeans, which is going to be a nice paycheck. Have I ever thought of doing a Patreon? I have thought about it, but I don't have anything really to offer for Patreon. So right now I've got it set up where I've got my YouTube membership. It's 99 cents a month, allowing people to do that. They can donate through that, or there is a link in the description if you guys are interested in donating directly to me instead of through YouTube, because YouTube does take a cut of everything that I get gifted on YouTube. I've got a PayPal link down there in the description that you can click on and donate to me directly, but I don't ever tell anybody about that. I just put it in the description for those who are interested. But yeah, I don't really have any extra content that I can do for like Patreon and stuff, so that's why I've never actually gotten into it. And as far as memberships, I know people like to gift memberships a lot, so I made the membership as cheap as possible so that people can gift more memberships. I don't know, it's the way that I can kind of give back at the same time. Like, I don't really have a whole lot that I can do for members. I do have like the custom emojis that I've set up for the members. I've got the badges, obviously, that I've made for the members, and then the early video access. So you guys get early access to all my videos that I upload. So I think I offer a pretty good value for what it is. There is actually a competitive multiplayer thing or element to this game. There's actually, if you go to the Farm Sim Discord server, there's an entire thing called competitive multiplayer, like an entire server dedicated to it. So if you're into that sort of thing, you can check that out and see what the rules and whatnot are. Try to get paired up with somebody to do like a challenge or whatever. I don't know how it works. Every challenge like farming sim thing that I've ever seen has been like two people going head to head on the same map at the same time, trying to see who makes the most money over the select amount of months or whatever, or years. Like they'll end up making it like 10 years long or something like that, and then whoever makes the most money during that time wins. But yeah, I don't know how the actual competitive scene works. Well, that's the other thing, is like trying to play with members and stuff. Like it's so hard, man. Because on one hand, I love gaming with people who wanted to be be subscribers and members and stuff like that. I love it, and I used to do it a lot as I was a smaller channel. But as I've gotten to be a larger channel, like there's just so many more of you guys than there are of me. And inevitably somebody's going to be disappointed, and I hate that. Like eventually, like I can't stream forever, right? So I'm going to eventually have to end. And what ends up happening is you end up with people that have been in like essentially a queue for hours waiting for their chance to game with me, only to be the next person in line when I decide to end the stream. And that is heartbreaking for them and for me. So that's why I don't really do that anymore, as much as I used to love it. Yeah, Daisy's out here being a foreman, you know how she is. She always out here checking and making sure we're doing our job properly. I'm starting to get tired. We are 5.5 hours into the stream. Figure once we get done with the harvest and figure out how much we ended up harvesting this year, then we'll call it a stream. I'm pretty excited about the amount of stuff that we've got in the bank, though. We got $100,000 in the bank again, which is always nice. And as far as like equipment, we don't really have anything we need to buy anytime soon either. So it'll be going into property potentially. And I don't think we're going to have enough money anytime soon to get property, because the next property I want to buy is that big spot right down there on the end. This spot here, which I think is like 212,000 if I remember correctly. 214,000, but this is 8 acres. Includes some trees, which is not ideal, but I would like to get this eventually. Now, we aren't going to get rid of this road because I consider this access to this this boat restaurant or whatever. So we're not getting rid of this road to connect it to this field, but I would like to have this field. And then, of course, we got the field right behind us as well. It's kind of hidden. This field right here. Not a particularly large field. You get 4.7 acres, costs $115,000. Again, you got a lot of trees in here. If I wanted to clean that up and try to make it, you know, part of this field, we could potentially do that at some point. Like, we could get rid of these trees and just end up extending the field a little bit, which would give us more of a bow tie look of a field. But that requires me to cut down more trees, which means more stumps. We don't have anything to cut the stumps yet. Nope, unfortunately the trees are still in the ether. They will never be heard from again, unfortunately. Now, the one thing that we could have potentially done would be to go ahead and gift ourselves some money that we would have gotten from those trees. But I don't know exactly how much a lodgepole pine is worth in this game. I don't know how many liters of wood you would get out of it. And I don't want to try to cheese in the amount of money that I think I would be getting out of 40 trees that we did plant and we're getting ready to harvest. But I would assume that those lodgepole pines are a decent amount of money that we missed out on. I mean, you're talking 40 trees. It would not surprise me at all to learn that that was over $100,000. Easy. You liked one of those trees? Can I show you what the stump grinder looks like? Well, there's a couple of different stump grinders in the game. While he's finishing this, I can show you. So, there's we got to go down to the forest area. Forestry. There we go. So, we've got mulchers, we got stump cutters. Stump cutters is this thing, which, whoops, is this thing. And this thing is awful. I hate this thing. I hate this thing with everything that I am in my being, right? Like, hate it. It is so awful to try to use this thing. But this is one way to do it. The other way is to use a forestry mulcher. These forestry mulchers will allow you to get rid of trees and bushes. But this one is only able to attach to a excavator, as you can see on top. It's got a knuckle connector, so we can't use that. We don't have an excavator. And then, of course, this one is one that attaches to a 3-point hitch, which is what we're looking for, but we don't actually have the ability to use because it takes 360 horsepower. And I don't think we can do that. Because we have up to, what is it, 270 horsepower in our other tractor? I forget what tractor we've got. I know it's a Valtra. So yeah, this Valtra is currently sitting at 270 horsepower. Alright, we're going to go ahead and stop the AI because the AI is taking forever. We'll finish this up. No problem. Go over here and offload this. And get the next field started. That's the big boy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Like it. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. And I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I want to. I want to. Alright. Now for the main event. I probably ought to actually go up to the other end of the field here and start at the edge instead of starting in the middle. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I want to, I want to. Alright, here we go. Let the harvest begin! I wonder how many liters we're going to get off of just this field alone. Also, I'm totally leaving that as is because I forgot I was driving it, so it just stopped like a dum-dum. It's alright though. We'll dump this. I want to know exactly how many liters we get off of this field if we can. Now this trailer can hold 28,000 liters. Right? So if we put all of this up, I'm sure we're going to end up with more than 28,000 liters off of this truck, or off of this field. What in the world? Hello? What is going on here? It won't let me dump it. There it goes. Oh, it wouldn't let me dump. Alright. Can't wait to see how many liters we get off this bottom field. Should be substantial. I'll get a quintillion liters? I doubt it. Wouldn't mind. That'd be an easy series. It'd be like, alright, we're done. We've made all the money. We've made it all. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it, like it. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. And I know, I know, I know, I know, I know, I want to, I want to. I don't know why that song's stuck in my head now. Spinach. Spinach is good, man. I like baby spinach for like salad. I'd rather have spinach in my salad than lettuce. I'm not a big lettuce person. I would absolutely prefer spinach over lettuce any day in my salad. Well, it's a good sized field. This is going to take a minute. You'd rather have sauteed spinach for your eggs? I mean, you can have, that's the beauty of it. You can have it in a lot of different ways. Also, look at the log bridge. Wonder if there's a collectible over there. Just a random log bridge. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but we didn't have any issues while planting this year. We didn't skip any of that spot over there, so that little fix that we did actually fixed it. So that's good news. You know how we had that low spot that threw off the planter? We didn't have that this year. Didn't have it. We are perfectly good to go. Dude, just the Headlands Pass alone has almost filled our harvester up halfway. Like, surely that's the biggest lap around the field, but still, like, that's pretty impressive. Like, we're gonna have over half of a tank of soybeans. From one Headlands Pass. Which means we're gonna have to dump this in the trailer before we do our next Headlands Pass. Just look at the size of this field, though. Kinda crazy. Our farm has come a long way, folks. I know you're saying to go auger out, but there's no reason for me to do that because the only person that can unload it is me. So we got 55% of a full tank of soybeans on just the Headlands Pass alone. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of the new crops that are specialty, like, equipment. But I'm sure there'll be mods that come in that allow you to harvest all that stuff with, like, a forage harvester and stuff at some point. Wait, why? we're on the wrong line. We want this line here. There we go. It blended in so well. Only 11 likes away from 100, guys. You guys are killing it. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Get a little bit of internal action going for a little while. Been outside the cab for a while. See that beautiful texture of the soybean getting cut up and raked into the combine. Kind of goofed that one. That's on me. Alright, we should be good now. Should be good for a little while. You can do your Microsoft flight search while flying inverted. I don't think you would pass, because I'm pretty sure that would be against the rules. But I could be wrong. Just chugging along. Once we get done with the headlands pass, then we'll hand it over to the AI, and they can do their up and down passes, and then we can offload them every once in a while. And that way we never have to stop harvesting. Oh man, you guys are real close now. You're only 8 likes away. Thank you guys so much. Been real windy, so you wasn't sure if it was in the game or outside when you heard the cow chimes. They do have some things like that in the game, like wind chimes. Exes live in Texas. Texas is the place I'd really love to be, 'cause all my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat in Tennessee. Rosanna's down in Texarkana. Wanted me to push her broom. Sweet Eileen's never mean. She forgot I hung the moon. Allison's in Galveston. Somehow lost her sanity. All right. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Also, sorry I missed your initial chat. I read it, but I didn't recognize that it was somebody new in the thing. So I apologize. All right. So now we should be able to do the AI, and then we get to chill. Let the AI do all the work. Now, since he's going to be going down with the auger in the inside, we'll want to be at the bottom to be going up the hill, right? That makes the most sense to me. So we want to be down this way. Ready to follow him back whenever he's ready. But yeah, one of these days this field's going to be ours. And we'll have this entire bottom section. But I do kind of want to check out what's on the other side of that log bridge while we're waiting. Because we're going to have a little ways. It's going to take him a little while to get filled up anyway, so we got some time. You can see where the tornado destroyed all the trees. But there's this log bridge right here. And I wonder why it's here, right? Like, why would there just be a random log bridge here? Like, to me, this screams like, hey, there might be something here. There's a little canoe, little dock. What is here? It's just a random log to a random island in the middle of a creek. Why? I don't understand. Got a little canoe though. With a fishing net. Strange. What's this? Nice little house. Anything here for me? Got some laundry. Got a hatchet for some firewood. Just a nice little farmhouse. Got a scarecrow over here with a pitchfork. It's a cute little house. What we got out back here? This is a fancy little boat. Then again, I mean, you're right on the river, so you got a creek right here. Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Well, this is the riverboat, right? Willie's Restaurant Boat. Look at this. Hey, Willie. How you doing, buddy? Doesn't look like Willie's is very busy. Must not be a very good restaurant. You'd think it being October and prime dinner time or lunchtime, look, people just leaving their food out. I'll be honest, kind of looks good. I would eat it. Kind of looks good to me. there another staircase? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's another staircase. There's people up top. How do I get up top? I gotta parkour. Hoot! These guys are cheating. I can't get up top. Hold that thought. There's gotta be a way, right? Surely. Where there's a will, there's a... Oh my god, I fell in. I went for a swim. Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there's any way for me to get up top. Which is sad, because I would love to go up top and chit-chat with some of those folks up there. Look at them. They look like they're having a good time. What about jumping in the water? Can I force myself underwater? Nope. Sure can't. Also, anchor's just sitting there. We're clearly stopped. You would think anchor would be dropped. Can't see nothing. Oh well. Better get back over to the farm, huh? Better get back to the farm. Should be able to just go right across this bridge here. There's my tractor. Look under the staircase for a collectible? What? You tell me that after I leave? Look under the staircase for a collectible. Like, which staircase? I would assume that you're talking about the one that's over here. Is this a collectible? It sure is. Boy, they like hiding stuff in plain sight. Hey! Human! You must be Willie. Are you Willie? I don't know. You don't really look like a Willie. You don't talk much either. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, we got 3 collectibles today. That's $30,000 extra. We'll take it. They definitely didn't make it as easy to find those collectibles this time around. Because before, like, they were so obvious. Like, you could see a collectible from a mile away because they just looked so out of place. And they were hidden in, like, just random obvious spots. Like, every little nook and cranny you ever looked seemed to have something that just, like, popped out at you. Like, oh, that looks fake. I bet that's a collectible. Sure enough, it was. Now it's just, like, pieces of furniture everywhere. You're like, oh, okay, I guess that's a collectible. Alright, we better get ready to turn around and offload him on his way back up the field. So basically, I'm only going to take this up and dump it once we get a full bin. So that way we can kind of get an idea of exactly how much we were getting on this field. Because I know that'll be 28,000 liters. I want to know exactly how much our yield is for this big field. Yo, Florid coming in re-upping for 17 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Only 2 likes away from hitting 100. Can you do it? Beautiful. Oh, somebody unliked. Somebody's like, oh, I was going to like, and now you done said it one too many times. I'm done. All right. Beautiful. Back in the combine we go. Yo, you guys did it. I knew you could do it. 100 likes. Absolute goats. Appreciate you guys, man. For reals. I knew you guys could do it. And did it in under 6 hours, too. Thank you, guys. What up, Tuna? Yep, we're harvesting, baby. All the soybeans belong to us. This will be our biggest harvest ever, Tuna. Biggest harvest ever. I can't wait to see how much we're going to end up with. We'll do the math and do like a quick guess as to how much we're going to end up with in terms of the money once we figure out exactly how much soybeans we ended up with. So right now, I think we're doing pretty good. What up, Cheston? How's it going? About time for an upgrade to the harvester. I mean, the harvester's doing okay. I don't think we need to upgrade it just yet. Let's go ahead and save real quick while we're thinking about it. We got a mower in here. Interesting. Not a very big one, but it is a mower. What was I doing? Oh, we were going to look at harvesters. So, I don't think that our current harvester can actually have any other header, but I could be wrong. But I do kind of want to look at harvesters, so let's see what we would be looking at potentially upgrading in the near future. So this is where we started, right? This thing has 250 horsepower. It's a Massey Ferguson. $104,000 what we paid for it. Now, the next step up, I mean, it just doubles in price immediately. Like, there is nothing that isn't just immediately doubling in price. But I feel like if we're going to upgrade, Like maybe we stick with the Massey Ferguson, go with the like a Beta 7360. It goes to 306 horsepower, capable of holding a 7.6 meter harvester header instead of 6 meters. See, that's the thing. Like they don't really get that much bigger. Like this one is double the price, is capable of an extra 1.6 meter working width, and only holds an extra 600 liters in the hopper. So like there really isn't that big of an upgrade for anything close. Now this case here is a different story. This thing can hold 10,500 liters, has 449 horsepower, and is capable of a much larger header. This thing is 28 footer, which is 8.5 meter working width. And then we got a John Deere's down here. This John Deere here is capable of 14,100 liters capacity, up to 625 horsepower, and is capable of a harvesting header that is 15.2 meters, which is significant. But, I mean, that's another $144,000 just for the header. Not to mention $381,000. I mean, it's expensive work to upgrade a harvester now. Like, legitimately. Like, it gets expensive real quick. So, I mean, it looks like the biggest header possible is capable of being put on this. But I kind of want to look at this. So, our case can hold 15.2 meter working width on the regular headers as well. And then, of course, you got corn headers and all that stuff. What about this New Holland? What are you capable of? 15.2. It seems like 15.2 is about as large as the game gets. So yeah, I mean, essentially, this thing is capable of having the largest possible header. So that would be basically the last harvester we actually need, right? Essentially, if we went with this. But that's $381,000 for the harvester, another $142,000 for the header. Like that's expensive. And essentially what you're getting is, what? We've currently got an 8 meter working width, right? $6 meter working width. So we would be just over doubling. It would be double and then some if we went with that. But yeah, I mean, it's something to consider, but I think we're a long ways away from being able to afford a new harvester. That's the problem. And in terms of like overall grain headers, like we currently have a 16, like they don't really have a horsepower limit is the thing that I'm noticing, right? These are all the grain headers. And in the past, you were able to slap a grain header on... Wait, we have a MacDon. What was the MacDon harvester? Where was that thing hiding? Or is it like a forage harvester or something? No, not a forage harvester. So we have a MacDon header that is capable of harvesting all of the grains. It's 12.5 meters. It's $118,000. I wonder if this would be able to fit onto our current harvester. Because in the past, I believe that harvester headers were interchangeable. I know that this fits onto a swath, or it fits onto the McDon swather, but would this fit onto our harvester? Because it is a harvester header. How much would it be to lease this? $6,100. Whoo, that bites into our profits quite a bit, actually. Well, I know that this is the McDon, right? Like, I know what this is, but it's a whole different ballgame, right? This is an actual grain header, so in theory, it would fit onto a combine. Like this is this is 15.2 meter working width. Okay, so that doesn't. Okay, so I don't think it's going to fit our particular header. Or our particular harvester. Which is a shame. Like, I don't know why it wouldn't, though. I don't know. It says it won't, so better not try it. Is there a 50-foot Massey harvester? No. Also, I'm a dumb. I managed to run us out like an absolute dum-dum. I was too busy looking at the thing and wasn't busy enough actually harvesting, or like following along my harvester. There really aren't a lot of options currently. That's the problem. What I'm saying, if we're going to upgrade, we're basically doubling or tripling the price of this harvester easily. I mean, we could do it if we wanted to go that route. We could absolutely do it. Between saving up the money from this year, plus saving up our money for selling this year's crop. And then selling off this harvester after repairing it, like, we would at least make a dent. Problem is, like, if we go that route, the return on investment isn't great, right? Like, it takes forever to pay off, like, a harvester. Like, this harvester's already paid off. It's already paid itself, no problem. But, like, if we look at other harvesters, like, this thing was $104,000. The header was $30,000. So there's $134,000 we got wrapped up in this harvester, right? So if you look at our next true upgrade, like, the first upgrade would be basically worthless. Like, why would we upgrade to this for a whopping whatever meter working width. Yeah, 1.6 meter working width. That makes no sense. So upgrading from this to this makes absolutely zero sense. So if we were going to upgrade, I would say that the lowest that I'd be willing to upgrade would be to go to the John Deere S7 here, right? Because it has the ability to run the biggest header. I don't know that this thing does. We got 8.5 meters there. So this one would have the ability to run the bigger header, but it's way more expensive. And we've had that in the previous thing. So like, I think if we are going to upgrade, this is the way we go. I think we get this John Deere S7 to upgrade to. But that's $381,000 plus an extra $144,000. So, I mean, I don't do math very well. So, 144,500 plus, let's just go ahead and get the biggest engine because that's what we're going to end up with. So, $420,000. That is $564,000 we need to upgrade to a new harvester. $564,000 is like 5 years worth of harvests. Now, we don't have to go for the biggest engine. Could leave it as is, and that's still going to be, you know, what, $534,000, somewhere in that neighborhood. So it's still going to be stupidly expensive. Yeah, it's not really worth upgrading, other than the working width. Like the faster you can harvest, the more money you can potentially make, right? Like, but upgrading is only good for that, right? Like that's the only. But you don't really upgrade until you're actually like making enough money to justify it. Like right now, we're not making enough money to justify spending 5 years worth of harvests on upgrading a harvester. We could take that money instead and upgrade to making more money by buying land, right? So that's where I'm at with it. That's where I sit for it anyway. Time don't cost anything or limit you anything in this game. I mean, yes and no. Like, in theory, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I only have so much time to play the game, right? And we want to make as much money as possible, right? So, yeah, we kind of want to get stuff done as efficiently as possible, and that's part of the upgrading process. Like I said, once you get to a certain size, you do start to take forever to get stuff done. And we're starting to get to that point with this field alone. Like, this field has already taken more time to harvest than everything else that we've done. And we're about halfway done. Maybe a little bit bigger than halfway done. So, it makes sense to upgrade to a wider working width so that you get more work done in the same amount of time, which leads to more profits down the road. But I just don't think that it's feasible to upgrade at this moment. Like, at least for a harvester anyway. I think we'd be better off spending that time, or spending that money, upgrading to more farms, right? Or more fields, more property. For the time being, anyway. Because we just finally had our first $100,000 harvest. Like, last year's harvest of soybeans was our very first $100,000 harvest. Just to put that into perspective. Like, we are a long ways away from, like, being to a point where we're spending $500,000 on a harvester. as my financial advisor, but just have AI do it. I mean, yes and no. Like, yeah, AI can do it, but I'm just saying in general, like, we're sitting here waiting for the field to get done either way. We can't progress in the game really until it's done harvesting, right? So again, it just comes down to efficiency upgrades later on, but I don't think we need to do it yet. And upgrading to be able to make more money is our best bet currently. So using the money that we make from this harvest, buying that bottom field, for instance, to get even more harvest next year, you know, and going from there. Though I think that bottom field is actually going to be something different. It's not going to be our soybean field extended into another field. I think I might use that bottom field for like greenhouses or something like that. It is very flat. It's the bottom of the thing. Like, it makes a good area to build. It might even be where I decide to put all of our like sheds and stuff like that. So we're not actually going to make a lot of money off that, but we could build our like equipment shed down there, our silos and stuff like that down there, and then put our put some greenhouses on it or some solar panels on it to start making some money off of that bottom field as well, so that we're not just losing money by buying the land and then using it for building. The only thing is, like, I know that this game doesn't have flooding. Like, I know that's not a thing. But, like, that would be the only thing that I'd be concerned about as a farmer, putting, like, equipment down here permanently as our storage location. Because this being the low spot, it's the most likely to flood, right? We're right next to the river. So if it does flood, you're screwed, right? So that would be my concern, having this area be as our building area. But this is the most likely spot to put like a good, because you can see this is not very deep, or this, yeah, the shore is not very tall, so it would potentially flood relatively easily. But again, that's not in the game. It's not something we have to worry about, so I'm okay with it. Make it another harvesting field. I think we could make more money off of it not having it as a harvesting field though. Like if we put our building down there, so our equipment shed where we store our equipment, our silos, all that stuff, it'll be easy to build down there because it's flat. So we won't have to worry about sinking into the terrain and all that bull crap. We can make it look really nice, and then we can start to put like stuff on it that makes us money, like the solar panels, like greenhouses, stuff like that, that's going to make us money over time as well. And in the end, that would make us more money than any field would that's that size, if that makes sense. How many fields are that size? I mean, that the property itself, I think, was I mean, we can look at it real quick. Okay, so the property itself is 8.8 acres. That includes this little tail section that's full of trees going up to the road. So you can assume, and it also includes this little bit that wraps around here. So we can assume that this is probably, we'll just call it 8 acres, right? We'll just call it an 8-acre field. Okay, put that into perspective. I mean, we've got these two, that's 10.5 acres. This is another 3.5 acres, so about 14 acres here, right? So this field is about the size of maybe these two fields. That's 3, 5, and 3. So yeah, this would be about the same. This is about the same size as this bottom field, which is about 3.5 acres. So this would be about the same as adding these two fields, which in the grand scheme of things is not that big. We need a place that we can build easily, right? This is too hilly, so we're not going to build there. We could potentially build here, like if we wanted to, but we already have that as a field. So, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of this bottom section being a building area. Because look how flat it is. Like, this is the perfect building area. Right down here. Plus, we'd be able to look down over it from the house up top. You'd see the building and stuff down here. I don't know. Just a thought. I'm just spitballing out here. Just things that I'm thinking of. Tuna out here with 1,000 acres. Now, we should be filling this thing up here. So this will be 28,000 liters of soybeans off this bottom field. We're definitely not going to get another 28,000 liters, so... Alright, that is a full trailer, 28,000 liters off of this bottom field. And then whatever we get, we'll add to that 28,000. And that'll tell us exactly how much we got off of this field for a total yield on this field. But I'm pretty excited about that, because think about it. Last year we had a total of 46,000 liters, and we have already gotten 28,000 liters off the bottom field alone. And we're a little over halfway on that field. So we'll probably get another, call it 15,000, maybe 17,000 liters off of that field. Maybe. So basically, if my estimates are correct and we get another 15 to 17,000 liters off of this field, that would put us at making roughly the same amount off of just this one field that we had from the entire previous year's harvest. So I'm pretty happy with that. And we already know that was a $102,000 harvest last year. Now, obviously, prices fluctuate a little bit. We may have been a little bit high last year, so we'll see where we end up this year in terms of overall yield or overall price per 1,000 liters. But like, if we got $102,000 off of this field alone, I'm feeling pretty good. I was going to say, most Americans go by bushels per acre rather than liters. But the game goes by liters, so that's what we go by. Crap. I should have offloaded it. Go, tractor, go! I forgot we didn't fully empty it last time. We ran out of trailer space. Come on, Valtra! Power! And, of course, he makes a left turn straight into me. I have to drug test these freaking AI workers, man. Yeah, we're at 103 likes currently. I appreciate you guys. But I'm feeling pretty confident about this harvester. Not gonna lie. I think that was Daniel's attempt at making like a southern drawl in typing. They're furners. Kind of like when that guy from Moonshiners was talking about the still catching fire. He's like, "There's fire!" What? There's fire under a still, man. There's fire. Remember, it was a little bit after 12 o'clock in-game when we started our harvest. And we are officially at 13:30, meaning we have been at an hour and a half of just harvesting alone. I know Mouse says 104, but I'm looking at it, it's 103. What up, Jess? Except I make more than you, Jess. You had a whole bunch more liters than I did. And I made more, well, about the same amount of money. We only had 46,000 liters last year. We made $102,000. We're going to have that off of just the bottom field alone, it looks like. So I'm feeling pretty good this year. We're going to have, I'm going to call it $120,000 to $130,000 harvest. But we'll find out. We'll do our estimate once we know exactly how much we ended up with. But I'm feeling pretty good. Well, yeah, if I had a bigger grain head. But, again, according to the thing, like, I can't just slap another grain header on this. I know in past farm sims you were able to, but I don't know if that's the case here. Like, if I could throw a 15-meter header on this thing and call it a day, I don't mind offloading it. You know what I mean? I can offload. That ain't no big deal. I don't care about the size of the tank. One bushel equals 36.36 liters. Okay, well now you can know how many bushels we did. You found a 13.6 or 13.8 meter header for sale. Does it fit like to your regular Massey Ferguson like I've got, or do you have a different harvester? Because this is the cheapest harvester in the game. If I can get a better header for it, I would absolutely do that. But it's not showing that any other headers would fit this. I don't really feel like wasting $6,800 and then finding out it doesn't fit this thing. You're using the same harvester that I am, and you've got a 13.8 meter header on it. So basically, this Kloss header, I'm assuming? Like, it's the only 13.8 meter header, so I'm assuming it's this Kloss header. So that would tell me that these should fit on everything, right? I'm sure it'll work. Like, it used to be a thing. They used to not care. For whatever reason, the headers could just interchange on any harvester. Was the New Holland grain header? I think it was 15.2 is the biggest header that I've seen. Yeah, we've got 15.2 for both of these. This one's 15 or 12.5. 15.2 is the biggest one currently in the game. But I don't get anything good in the freaking sales, man. I haven't had anything worth a darn since the beginning of this freaking playthrough in the sales. Nah, it's all good, Rogue. All good, dude. Alright, we are going to go ahead and offload him one last time. And then we should be able to just sit at the top and wait for it to finish harvesting. But I'm feeling pretty good about this harvest, man. We are going to be making a killing this year. Gonna make a killing this year. Okay, we'll get out of his way, let him do his thing. We can just park this thing right here. We got like a couple more passes to go over here. The 15 meter MacDon will fit on the front of my Massey. I mean, I'm definitely down to try it. Heck, even if all we do is lease the header, you know what I mean? When we go to harvest, we don't have to buy it. We can lease the header and be done. Confirmed it works, baby. All right.
Confirmed IT works, baby.
I think the MacDon was only 13.8 or 12.5 or something like that. But the other harvesters were... Yeah, this is 12.5. Oh, this, you were talking about this 15.2 MacDon. Okay. So yeah, we'll look into getting this then. Transport wheels, yes, because reasons. Gotta have that. US configuration. Design color is currently red. I don't see where the red is. I'm assuming it's just that little strip. I don't really care about that. I just leave it as is. But like, it's got the transport wheels. So I would assume that that would be, it's basically got a built-in grain trailer. Or not grain trailer, but header trailer. So I wouldn't need a header trailer for this thing. That's what it looks like. Looks like those wheels turn sideways, and then you'd be able to pull it. Still a lot of money to invest in a header. I mean, I don't want to lease it just because, like, I like to buy my stuff. You guys know that. So what we'll end up doing is probably buying it, but we don't need it right away. We can hold off. There's no reason for us to buy it before we sell our next or this year's stuff anyway. Like, we're done harvesting for the next year. But given the fact that we can get a wider working width and keep the same like harvester, we don't have to spend another $400,000 on a harvester. Like, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. And who knows, maybe something will pop up in the store for sale between now and then. Even if we don't get the largest working width, like if we get just an upgrade in general, it would be nice. Never know. Does it have the Massey color options? Well, it was only it showed that it was already red, and the only piece of red that I saw in that entire header was like where it said MacDon. It's like the little label sticker. Like, I don't think it actually changes, but I don't mind the black. The black looks pretty good. Black goes with anything. But again, we don't need it right away, so I'm not going to spend the money to get it right away, because we're not going to need it for at least a year, right? We don't even do our next planting season until April. And there we have it. We are officially done. Done harvesting. That was only another 1,800 liters, though, sadly. Sadly, that was only another 1,800 liters. But you combine that with what we got here. We can drop this over here. We can always repair and sell our harvester header as well. Like, we're going to get a little bit of money back from that. Not much, but a little bit. Now, the next question is, does this thing have a hitch on the back? I don't think it does. No, doesn't appear to. Shut her down. Alright, so we have 14,600 liters on this trailer, plus 28,000. So that would be, whoopsie, wrong button. 28,000 plus 14,600. That is 42,600 liters of soybeans off of just the bottom field alone, which comes in just a little bit short of what we had for our entire harvest last year at 46,000 liters. So basically, these top 2 fields, whatever we ended up off of those, is what we ended up with extra this year, which is pretty impressive. We'll take that. Go ahead and drop this in there. Go ahead and set that like that. Beautiful. Does it have a hitch?
It has a hitch, Spartan. I'm sending you a picture.
Doesn't look like it has a hitch. Oh, yeah, it does. I see it down there. I see the hitch. Never mind. I see the hitch. I was looking up higher. It's down at the bottom right off the axle. Okay. Fair enough. All right. How much wood we got in here? We got wood? Yeah, we got 3,600 liters. That'll keep us busy for the time being. Yeah, let's look and see how much we ended up with in the... well, let's say first. So, you guys remember what your guesses were? I know most of you guys were in the 60s to 70,000 liters is what we were going to have. All right, now we get to see exactly how much we ended up with. So, for soybeans, we have a total of 64,000 liters. That is pretty solid, man. Pretty solid. So that is about, what, 10,000 would be 56,000. So we got an extra 18,000 liters total. 18,000 liters. If we take that and multiply 2158. Whoops, wrong button. So we take 64.06 times by 2158. That gives us $138,241.48 worth of soybeans for this harvest. Could be a little bit higher, could be a little bit lower, depending on our prices at the time when we go to sell. But that's not too shabby. That is definitely more than we made last year by about, what, $36,000 more? Not too shabby, man. That's gonna be pretty good. I'm looking forward to that. That being said, it is officially harvest day over, right? So I think we go ahead and let's grab this pallet of beams or whatever it is out of the way, so that when we go forward we can get the next pallet of small planks and finish our house, preferably. Pull these beams out the way. Grab these planks out the way. All right, let's go forward into November. Have a good night, Aiden. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Also, Fatal, how's it going? Just got Farm Sim 25 and completely overwhelmed. Any tips or channels you can recommend? Okay, so right out the gate, the best channel that I can recommend to somebody who's new to the game, I would highly recommend you check out a channel called Farmer Cop. He's got tutorials on literally everything. Dude puts out tutorials on everything. He lets you know like all of the different ways to do things. So I would highly recommend you check out Farmer Cop. He walks you through everything, gives you a good idea of what's best, what's not to do. You know what I mean? He's just really good at what he does. I was going to do tutorial videos, but then I saw he had already started making them, and his tutorials are just top-notch, so doesn't really do me any good. I ain't going to be able to do better than he does. But I hope you enjoy. It is a very fun game. It seems overwhelming at first, but I promise, once you get the hang of it, like it's really pretty straightforward. It just seems like a lot when you first start. But you'll get the hang of it. Alright, now what we want to do is go over here and change this now. I don't want to store these anymore, so we want to go back to selling those. Look out, Daisy. Crazy dog. Go up here to our house. Oh, we've got windows. We officially have windows in the house. Holy crap. I've got balconies. They've actually got the railing up for the balconies and everything. There we go. But welcome to the game, and welcome to my channel. I hope you enjoy. Alright, let's get in here and look. Our ceilings are nice and covered now. Look at our windows. We actually have windows, guys. We have windows. Let's go up. Look at our balconies. We got balconies. Look at it. Look at our beautiful view, man. I hope you guys are seeing the vision now. It's gonna be awesome, man. Can't wait to get this thing finished. Alright, what else do we need though? We need regular planks, which we are already getting, so we're good there. I also feel like it's, because it says 0 long planks needed, I think we should probably bring up one of our long planks pallets, just because I feel like it's going to get stuck again, and I'd rather it didn't. So let's grab that pallet while we're thinking about it. We know we had it down here, so it doesn't hurt us any. Beautiful. Not so beautiful. What in the world am I seeing here? Come on, game. Get on my forks. Thank you. What in the world, man? Why is this pallet being so stubborn about just like grabbing a hold of my forks? Come on now. Are you there? You stuck? Now stay, you little turd. No respect, man. That's what it is. No respect at all. Darn pallets think they own the place. Beautiful. And you'll see that the long planks are now, it did use 1 liter of it. So what I think it is, I think sometimes the like, I don't know, it needs like an extra 1 liter of a thing. And that's really annoying. But yeah, we should be able to just kind of sit back and watch this happen now, real quick. I don't know if we'll be able to see it, but we'll give it a shot. I don't know what all they're working on currently. Oh, there, I saw them put in the door frame. And then once they get through that, it should tell us what we need next. Go figure, it needs another freaking pallet of planks. Alright, well in that case, we can easily go in here and click this back to storing, because we need 1 more pallet. How much wood do we currently have? We only have 900 liters of wood, so we're actually going to need to get some wood. And since we've already cleared all of our trees from up here, I think it is time... Did we get rid of the other one? I think we did. I think we hauled both trees down there, right? Like, I'm not crazy. There was like 2 big pieces of a tree. I think we got both of them. So yeah, I think it's time to start pulling the trees from across the street. Let's go. Alright, well, let's get down there. We'll hook up to our winch. It'll be much easier to pull those trees. They're so much closer. Instantly. God, I hate forks in this game. Hate them. Come on. Pop up out of the ground, you little turd. Thank you. Hate how they always get stuck in everything, man. Every time. I'm going to need that little winch thingamajig. Look out, Daisy. Crazy person coming through. Oh, God. Told you to look out. Thought I was joking, Daisy? Come on now. Come on now. Look out. Alright, I think we'll just start with this one since it's right here. Should absolutely be able to cut this down. It's a big old oak tree. When will I stream Farm Sim again? I don't know. I've been streaming like, I don't know, 3 to 5 days a week of Farm Sim, so I'm not sure exactly what day. But I've been streaming quite a bit. Oh God. It fell the other way! Look out! Alright, so it is a little bit too heavy, so we are going to have to cut some of this off. So let's just get up in here. Our winch can only hook up to 6.6 tons. Boop. We'll flip her around. Be the easiest tree we've drug over in a while, man. I say that. I should have said that after we did it. How much does that give us? All the wood. Beautiful. Man, oak gives you a lot of wood. Who'd have thunk it? I think I'll just leave that tree right where it's at. I don't think there's any traffic, so we're good. Alright, well, don't think there's anything else for us at the moment. We don't have anything to sell or anything like that, so we just go forward into the next month. Let's go ahead and feed Daisy over here. And then go forward into December. I forgot to look into the marketplace. Remind me to always check the used vehicles thing, because we're starting to get to that point where we want to look to upgrade things, and I always keep forgetting to look. What up, Pete? Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, what do we got in here? A 6R. It's kind of small. I mean, it is kind of right in the wheelhouse of what we're using currently. But we don't really have a use for it. I mean, it would replace the Challenger, maybe. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Because it has essentially the same amount of horsepower. It's about the same size. Except this one has a front PTO. Something wrong with the, like, me trying to buy stuff out of the freaking thing. Like, it won't let me select anything. Like, this loads in, but why won't the tractors load in? It did that earlier. So I guess that's out of the question. Anywho, should have a pallet over here. Apparently not. Let's move the long planks out the way. I would do that with the whole parking ahead of the square and then winching it to the square. But the problem is that the cable of the winch tends to clip through the ground. And when that happens, you try to pull the tree through the ground. So I tend to try to get as close to the tree as I can to avoid that happening. Alright, so we have a pallet of planks getting ready to come out, so I think I'll just speed up time for the time being. I know I said I was going to get off. Calm down. Calm down, folks. Should be getting another plank here in a couple of minutes. And then we'll take it up to the house and drop it off. And boop. Perfect. It's officially snowing too. Alright, let's try to get up this hill without running over stumps, preferably. That's a stump. So much for that idea. We can kind of weave our way up through here, go around that stump. Beautiful. Dude, our house is coming along, man. I'm so excited. Perfect. Alright. So now we can speed up time as they finish doing whatever they're doing. They're not actually using any. Never mind. Well, in that case, let's just go running down the hill to the house. We'll go forward into January, I guess. Yes, there are deer that run around. That is the thing. That is absolutely a thing. Alright, feed Daisy. Check on our wood situation. We're doing okay there. How we looking? Still haven't used any of these. Still, I like the way it's looking. I ain't gonna lie. It does look pretty nice. I like the wood floors. I like my balconies. Everything looking good. Also, I kind of want to park this thing over by the house so that I can just teleport back and forth between the house and the freaking other house. So we'll just park this over here for the time being. That way we can teleport back and forth as needed. But, check in here. What do we got? We got a brand new John Deere planter with a 17.8 meter working width, which I believe is one of the bigger ones in the game. Requires 360 horsepower. It's also an MF 5700, capable of being 130 horsepower. That ain't gonna do me any good. But that's not bad. That's a good deal. I just don't have anything that I think that would be able to pull it. But that's a good planter. And the only downside is it doesn't fertilize. So that's the thing. Alright, well, in the meantime... Has this started? No, it still hasn't. Alright, well, into February we go. Still not showing. So I'm wondering if it ain't glitched out again. We'll have to throw another pallet of planks in there, I guess. We'll try it. What's the worst that could happen? Also, we gotta pull that one tree over anyway, so. Oh god. That could have went better. Alright, let's take this up to the top. Throw it in there and see what happens. Hopefully, this will do what we need it to do. I mean, it's got 2 full pallets in storage. It only needs 999. So hopefully that, like, kickstarts it into getting something done. But let's go down the hill and get that tree drug over real quick. Get it out of the road. How do I always manage to hit stump perfectly? Always. It's like driving through a minefield, man. Strap that on there. Pull the tree over. Pull the tree into the trigger. In theory. You're going into the trigger, whether you like it or not, tree. I'm done playing games with you. Get out of the trigger! Thank you. Alright. So now we've got plenty of wood. Should be good to go for the next month. Is there anything in here? I mean, we got the Massey Ferguson 5700. That's too small. This is a big old sprayer. It's way too expensive for anything I could use. But now we have a Kloss that's just exactly the same as what we're running right now. So it seems like a good deal, but it's really not, because it doesn't do us any better than what we currently have. And then this is a land roller that is a 27.7 meter working width. What is our current roller? Now, if I go to rollers, I believe this is what we currently have, which needed 120 horsepower and is currently 12.3 meters. So this is what we're getting currently, and it's 275 horsepower. Well, we definitely have a tractor that can handle that, mostly. So, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing to get. That's a much larger working width. I mean, we're going from 12.3 to 27.7. Like, that's a massive, Massive difference. It's over double. I think we go for that, actually. All right. Let's take our roller and get rid of it. Again, it's maybe not something that we were looking to do, but it is something that has popped up and is a deal in our face, and I can't really pass it up because that is a much larger roller. That means our rolling will get done much quicker. So, yeah. We will take this thing back, sell it, and get a little bit of money back for it, and then buy the other one. Have a good night, Daniel. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Like I said, it's an efficiency upgrade we weren't necessarily planning on getting, but for the deal, it's kind of hard to pass up. Especially something that's literally double the working width of our current setup. Like, that's a big deal. And like I said, it needs 275 horsepower. We have a tractor with 271 horsepower, so we should be able to pull it. It may slow down going uphill, but you're doing double the work, so I don't mind. We'll take this sucker over there and set it down. Alright, so let's go in here. We want to repair, repaint, and sell. So that's giving us $26,000 back. And then if we go into the sale market, we now pick this up for $52,000. So we basically got this thing for about $26,000. And look at the size difference. Lord have mercy. That is what we are talking about. That is what we are talking about, folks. Look at the size of that thing. Holy mother of God. I don't even know if this thing's going to be able to pull it like this. Jesus. Now that's a roller. You know, there are some things that you just see in the menu. You don't realize how big it is until you pull up a little tractor next to it. And we're pulling it. Like I said, our big tractor will be what uses this in the fields. But even it's going to struggle with this thing, I think. This thing is massive. Pulling a goddamn house trailer down the road. It's ridiculous. I kind of want to spread this thing out, or like unfold it just to see what happens. Like, look at the size of that thing. Good God. To put it into perspective, our sprayers have like a 42 and a 48 meter working width. This thing has 27.7 meter working width as a roller. And we're going to pull this thing in the field and unfold it real quick just for the fun. Like, look at this thing. Alright. Unfold it. I want to see it. Oh, it is unfolding. It unfolds pretty quick, too. Oh, heck, even this thing can pull this thing. You don't need that much horsepower. Perfect. Well, again, maybe going up the hill it'll struggle, but we have the other fork or the other tractor that can pull it. But that's going to be huge. Like that's actually going to be huge for us. That is a big upgrade. Big time upgrade. Oh God. How do we even begin to try to reverse this thing? You know what? I know how to reverse this thing. You don't. You don't reverse this thing. You simply just pull in from the top. Make it look like you reversed it. Nobody will ever know. They'll be like, man, you must have did a really good job reversing. Look how nice that is. They don't have to know, chat. They don't have to know. But yeah, that's a big upgrade for us. So pretty happy with that. Look out, Daisy, you goofy dog. Why are you always in the middle of the road? Always right in the middle of the road. Alright, so that is February come and gone. What up, Atomic? How's it going? Oh yeah, I enjoy this game, Atomic, for sure. Alright. We got $69,000 in the bank. Nice. Let's check on our house and see if anything else has been done yet. Alright, so we need long planks and regular planks. Well, I have both of those, so I will grab you a long plank and a regular plank. Come on, tractor. Get up that hill. There you go. Okay. There's our regular planks. Take this up there. Alright, so that should be everything they needed here. Let's check in here. What do we got? We got tree harvester thing. We got a sprayer in here. Sprayer with a 30 to 40 meter working width, but a much larger capacity than we currently have, 5,200 liters. Foraging trailer. Again, this is the cloth that we already saw, so don't need that. And this bucket's no good for us. So, yeah, not anything we're looking to get. I mean, that sprayer wouldn't be a bad thing to have. We could sell our current sprayer and have that, but don't need it. There we go. We're starting to get furniture. I see furniture, chat. Hold the phone. Get in there. I got cabinets and cupboards and rugs. Still have grass in here, but you know, it's a thing. We're working slowly. I got a table and pictures and lighting and a refrigerator and a sink. Well, it's a nice little house. A little old school stove, though. Like, why the hell is that stove so old? I guess it's an electric stove. It just looks old. Okay. Fair enough. Look at this. We got a cute little fireplace. Keep the inside of the living room nice and warm. We got our little bookshelves. No TV, apparently. Fair enough. Can I duck? There we go. We got what's appearing to be our bathroom in here. No shower yet, but I'm sure that's coming. We got this little nook over here where we can look out into the sun as it comes up in the morning. Up here we got some more cupboards. I don't know why you would have that on the second floor, but you know, I ain't out here making fun of you. Look at this. We got even more beautiful little chairs out here so we can sit on the balcony. Ah, I love this house. And here's our bedroom. Bedroom is in an area where we don't have an east-facing window, so you're not going to get the sunlight coming in and blinding you in the morning. See, I thought about all this stuff, believe it or not. Well, not really, but I wanted this to sit over here overlooking the valley for obvious reasons. And it's a nice little house. It's coming along, chat. It's coming along. All right, we need 6,000 liters of furniture next. Oh, God. How much is that going to cost? If we go to prices, we're not going to do this today. We'll probably end up doing it during the next episode. I just want to check and see how much is the prices for furniture if we were to buy it. 5,000 liters or $5,000 a piece. That's $30,000 in furniture. Lord have mercy. $30,000 in furniture. Good God. That's crazy. But what up, House of Belthorian? Good to see you, my dude. Jacob, we were literally just trying to finish, or we're working on building our house here, is what we were doing. We're also fast-forwarding time to get us to the next harvest. Also, we have gutters now. I just noticed. We actually have gutters. But the house is coming along, man. The house is actually coming along. It's starting to look nice. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to end this episode, guys. It's been a lot of fun. We got a lot done today. We got a lot done. Let's feed Daisy before we call it a night. She shouldn't have to go without. But I think we can go ahead and sell the little planks now, because I don't think we're going to need them for the foreseeable future. So we can go ahead and sell those again. because I hate having to deal with them. But I'm pretty happy with how we're doing. I ain't gonna lie. Pretty happy with our progress for today. We got a lot of soybeans we'll be selling. And then, of course, next month we will be sowing the fields all over again. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.